E-Forum.
Girls wanna have fun. Try the ass back, machine gun,
bang, and you are out.
She could have handled it way better, I would say. But then I don't blame her because I've also suffered same. Some years ago, I went for Miss Malaika audition. I went to see Belamundi. I went there with like 6 girls, introducing myself, and I mentioned my name. I was from GIG. She just said she's had a lot of GIG people pass through, so that was it. That was how I was disqualified.
Did Abiana try? No, she didn't try. But we can't base our judgment just on what we saw. And people should not be quick to say you are not fit enough to be a judge. You don't look at someone and say you are not fit to be a judge and what do here and you have not a hit song. Give us a hit song first. I'm sorry, it doesn't work like that.
Nigerian Idol. Yeah. We have the good person, we have the bad person and all that. It's because it's a show. So why isn't there anything Ghanaian? Then every Ghanaian, everybody who likes entertainment wants to judge and wants to, nitpick and say, oh no, this is wrong, you have to do it this way. Is it yours? Is it your show?
E-Forum airs this and every Friday on GhanaWeb TV.
We are live from the My Bet lane here at the Kwame Nkrumah Circle. Today we are interacting with the phone dealers who are also supporters of Accra House of Book. We saw what happened on Sunday at the Accra Sports Stadium when the Phobians were eliminated in the Confederations Cup 3-1 on aggregate by Real Bamako of Mali. A lot happened at the Accra Sports Stadium with Samuel Boedu being welcomed as if Jesus was entering Jerusalem, whilst 2 board members, Alhaji Akambi and Vincent Odotesoa, were attacked as the Phobians believe were the root causes of their problems in the team. What do you say as a Phobian? Were you at the stadium or you were following the game on radio commentary? I want to hear from you. Digest the Accra House of Oak problem. Should they bring back Samuel Boedu or they should go in for a more competent coach? Speak to me on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joel Leshen. Follow me and let's get some interesting answers from some of these phone dealers who are Phobians. We also speak to this gentleman. For him, he is a Kotoko fan. We will expect to hear more from him because he also supports Ghana football. Follow me and let's see what happens on this show. Alright, so today we are asking House of Folk fans, you've been eliminated from the CAF Confederations Cup. A lot happened at the Accra Sports Stadium on Sunday, but today we are asking them, what is the problem in the club? What do they think that if management or the board they do, the club can return to its glory days? So we are asking all Phobian fans today on the streets of Accra. Mamini can found Sunday now Accra Sports Stadium. Edi kind now ho game no who say
to me the mamu abaso omo boduma pa na me the whole Ghana obi anim the whole circle my over yeah me now to me the me has folk fan that Sunday no park na me koye no alaja can be na me koye because the way alaja can be e dey vim share supporters mu say team na no mo koboy no ba makofo team sa team na no boy wo mo no o de baga na han ma league boy no come to 5 and 6 it is team when team moment me has for today me abam bu say no e say has for team na we praise ben bit match say for goals no but because of a team no asema larger come here e kai no e don me call park but the way me call park no team ni the way larger come be say o kai no me hunu sabak bakra me di to go for the yana na me di no ho yawo adi tambi no ho yawo I didn't tell you supporters no. Your career say, "Let your camera do it." You know, move forward. Just move forward, keke. Just move forward. Ne supporters say, "You come to you." Say, "Bobo ne say you company." Okay. Move forward. Just move forward, keke. Let your camera do it. The way any prayers, even prayers, crack sakra. Omni. No platform me brave. Has no platform me brave so. The way like omni prayers, e kasakra na nye. Okay. What I say? Just omni omwe Enfo keke supporters say come to him. E na say there be. Because on this guy, team. The me no me my family has house folk. Mrs. says toga for there so I come no 10 ana so na mom omo na ema ni skadi item ni dia menim ba senya omo ana stra team no onyo omo fo na support dia kuma nto yema na some ono an omo pedia me supporters folk view
enti te say odote ene
alaja kan bi ebe free ono
board ni so no
omo free board ni so me supporters folk view ana me no me esiri akola pa obi ani me nka asem wo biem.
Okay, into well to you know, Omumienu na Emma has entered Uncle Yi.
Say only press no, Edin Koma, and then Sembiana Yaka, only press in Koma, before a day, because the real Papano, only press by Casa Compro, and yet, say, and Yan Bakura, because say, oh, prayers, not say what is up to press about, or the real cock, I saw for Bano, one of the cock for Bano. I say, bet won't mean foul pair as a contract, prayer contract by Sokrana, Opa, Sapa, and has folk took off the bar about the prayer babe, prayer back pedi. I say, took off the autonomous has of Ganesca. The person of a piano, one time the swan. Also, who knew how money, papa, only not the money and for two more, and my took off the no. Now, the way your prayers reference, you're pretty for now, GUTA has folk. No money scow. Omniska se toga for those can or sponsor has no money be. But the real prayer no contract, so the real pay for no Becasano. The real Casadel Becano, prayer no crown, on this camp for better sign. Nas and I can scabba, and I can press you about Bablo say. The made to from say, I like a camera rote, and free house folk from a neck of Mr. Photos of you. Come who say, Papa no on always Canada, and a scanner San or Siska, San or Sano. Say no Siska, Papa no Bessiska that cannot come. I like a camera rote and from Bessiska because the really prayer Cassan. I play no baton on Yeska. Yes, what I say, Sky. Yeah, best down here by Yeska. But prayer no baton at the Yeska, not the item. Now pray about Tony Yeska items now, and I'm penny friends no, and as a fin, as a phone quantity president or be as a president, you visit house folk team, Yakoba Makoi. Bon, we press when I was a boy. I'm sure training. Bonam defender will not go, Bonam will not go. Massa, this is like a come to 10-15 bar. Has food. Opa from a window, crab has food any nature.
Alright, so he has already laid down the problems to him. If Odote, former member of parliament for Ladadi Kotopon, and then Alaja Akambi, if they are not removed from the board, he will suspend his support for Accra Hasbro because the condition those two have created in the club, not even Mourinho will succeed as the head coach of Hasbro. Alright, so we still on the Hasbro conversation. The Phobians were eliminated in the CAF Confederations Cup despite being seeded in the competition by Real Bamako of Mali. 3-1 on aggregate was the scoreline. But on Sunday, a lot happened. Samuel Boedu, former coach, being hailed as if Jesus was entering Jerusalem, whilst two board members were attacked. Their car ties were destroyed. That is Vincent Odote Soa, former member of parliament for Ladadi Kotopon, and then Alhaji Akambi. Me person me do bem. No, as a football fan, what's one I will share their course now has a problem na kasano. And say,
Bedasi has problem there. A fan baby no, a be a supporters.
okay,
A fan baby no so no a coaching problem. That's what I say. Like to say has of folk in Asante Koroko. Yenya botre and farmer your coaches, any management, any board. Or we say Alaja can be Odote, any board members now can.
they've been there for 10 years.
Yes, but Oma Yebi, so what I say, past by 12 years ago, Omonje League, Omonje FA Cup, Omo to me, board members need to be try. Every day, every to me, every Jama Omo. Emma, no, Omo to me, to the Africa.
But since I first look at say, coach na, Otumi Beji Sanyo Mano, Oma Pamano.
Supporters like us, I mean, no more any to the sense that some bodu first year or J, first say or G League or Africa. Your question says, Oba how you say one. Osako second we say you best 4. Over 2 matches, or consider 10 goals. I don't tell supporters are most of fantastic and Casasam. What I say, football, no football, 1, 2, 3. Football, 1+1. So what I say. So the end of not to go for the or born home. You say, one of us is a team on the area. So far, on as a folk team na any property ya that only one more beja na yere ne ma what as asma make be no be so me nya because and omu see social center papa na employ ni sika any e fa say ni bibia here e wo house of folk e mu say supporters na ana no omko do tax na yade one was say ukotua 50 Ghana 100 cities Equatorial Stadium wo see umpo no wo say ya nti obi a we billions of dollars editions of folk and more than best 5 years ni then I talk about on top player da okonye scan one fan or dey running house of folk and so be born home odin say e dey amamu let's say fine omu say or say omu ya dey supporters and the bench there they na football fans but yes say ebia because of who di wakomachi no be okoya dey say to doctor APM ana kamo won sika na muku na enti na bo betina boncha pacha wana edu satam na wa ha family no what I say football ni nyina support bi edu ba bia nya bibia na benya saja wo pe no what I say edu ba yo say nya botre e de me penifo a ye di adwuma dia ase wo nsa na wo ka bibi ti say fan say coach former coach no Samobodu on the assassin will be assassin with Samobodu asa the worst coach in this country Samobodu yes because who Africa first one SL4 second was abeje 6 first time Morino Munia the first time no omutimi Champions League na ade e ma clubs promo had me say BC that say former Sante Kotoko coach say by no munya na nyom first time obe o ma Mediji league what I say Samobodu ya the team amount more than bet said 5 seasons 2 seasons 2 seasons Oje league so Oje league go come had away champion but Africa then they see here that means someone home then any other 20 man one resign obetuma adwuma na nka wanye say na 20 has for the man resign I don't that means obi so be mem no don so no Samobodu ya kwala has in penny for say to new coach has any Masokradu no coach Sante Koroko na Osanso Blasters no Osanso Blasters assistant coach what I say I don't know obi so be mem no don so here on what transfer send who is adwuma obetimi aye that means Samobodu obi so be mem no coach what I say wasa what me the out of folk come here send 10 there bad record what set e friend say community social center ana so here na adwene guy Ghana Pascal say see o makoje have to folk brother go one basket all right so you heard him someone will say that because he is a Kotoko fan he will wish that House of Folk will never be like they were so that Kotoko can continue to dominate. Don't forget that Asante Kotoko won the Ghana Premier League last season, so he will love that his club will retain the trophy. But what he is telling the Phobians is that give Odote and then Elijah can be the benefits of that so that they can turn things around because they brought Bwedu to win those trophies. So definitely they can employ another coach who will also continue to win for House of Folk. What do you think? Let me hear from you in the comment section. Has Sunday camp competitions camp went to me and qualify and not feeling no say and I was far has more elimination.
Yeah, no, also Yempenokre. And Ghana, but Africa, Yempenokre. Miss Anna Mecano. Luciano, ya san Mamejun cry. First, now, Camilla broken heart, mean to win the D. Those days, has Chinan and now, so out was a house, a bubble. Say, has a Lusu matcha, mean to win the D that whole day. But the house Lusu cry and pursue me. Men check it. Essentially, that's a fact. I will cook not quite time for. In Shiandia.
And to wash a house now. Problem ankasa no man then ankasa na problem I tell no for so na bibia bobom na say
no dey penifon enim dem make no because you say if corn ice may grow bigger it starts from germination agrobe fa every anopa it's what I will say is say penifon no our problem say ebe reshuffle say ebe fire ebinum akofan kofo bibia ba say benim say onim dey make an ke be boa team ni pa so at here and as obia on the player obia ba sakatu sa na yeko
nti omo san kofa Samobodu bra
an ke be boa ha sana an ke be boa
dem nya house me nti o so penifo san en kofa Samobodu
omo kofa nim la Samobodu obe boa team no omo kofa nim la
on fans no connection on say play a coach on fans for connection and Mamura Batim. I said, coach ni bana so ya action fans na Joshua players ni Nyamura ebobono ba o ko fa bronia on only play I said fans na like fans ma you winning match fans me winning match Mora no ba winning some bodo best option for her but me has fan there today amon pamo na ko to win fans na be mumbusa
so I'm another House of Oak fan here and I'll be interacting with him. What is the problem with House of Oak? Who do you think is the root cause of all the problems in the club? I think on Sunday we saw what happened, the reception Samuel Boadu received at the stadium. So we are interacting with the fans. You can also share yours in the comment section on this episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. If I talk, where are Sunday born, who should be?
Me take comment.
Well, me take comment. To follow here. Until what say senior has fans on a budget Samuel Boadu, so even after say moment to me and qualify Samuel Boadu call team no I say I come from west back to west has no problem and Casano any day.
In fact has team near phobia ya come ahead edit team neti and our coach Samuel Boadu can fast wa yes second and run meet angel according to no now to say and bro yes say woba has camp pe no mo man let say mo anye den mo mba nti went to me amba nti the man ba park no so say went to me prayers na ndin komo went to me no man kasa nti oba park no so say obenya akonya na ide no mo din komo and right yet interview na no na iden of course nti coach Samuel Boadu nya ya penasem say nko no ankasa na okuta team na nka nkofo went to me nsan wa ha wo hwe ball na ye ball na because of coach nti prayers na nyi wo mo yam omo anyi wo mo yam so won ba ball no ti coach na wo de na ba ne de nya has for de nya ye ne nje ho memempe nti won pa se coach Samuel Boadu wo mo frɛ no na obetuma baba ka wo ne ne nkasa na problem bi a ho mo solve no 100 because o de abaye bi oba by 2 years no matters awaja ma has no menji ni say coach wa yakofa ne betumi aiden aba afi yan hwe prayer kra has akoto ndi na aba kaba yan kohwe game otumi ball park ne so dem pa na tere say sa prayer no wo bibi de ma has ofo say management and say coach kutatima yan man chance no fa ne panya den anya aduma na prayer uhun say odimani so betuma bobo no ya den ya invite no ama say prayer na ba man fa ya pe say ya kata sise bi say ya has ntino ya ma pani bi ankasa na ya de pa kofo bi be say has team no kwanya ya koma edi has team na chi
okay enti no to you no has some problem no ya Samuel Boadu ba ni na so betwa
oba sisi ana obetuma ya aduma no we na okofa ne ambu anyan so omo wo asem bi ka omo ne Boadu nkasa omo ne nkasa mfra ne ntenase na problem bi o ha omo ne solve ne ama na 100 team no sanse wa ye bida oba obetuma de has akwadi mu.
All right, so they should try and then convince Samuel Boadu to return to the club because winning 5 trophies in 18 months is something that cannot be underrated. So if Samuel Boadu returns to the club, he believes that going forward, House of Oak can turn their season around if the Ghana Premier League resumes. So to him, Samuel Boadu is the only solution that can help Accra House of Oak. Let me hear from you too in the comment section. Right, so we are ending this week's episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. We've been interacting with House of Oak fans considering what happened at the Accra Sports Stadium on Sunday. Samuel Boadu was welcomed as if Jesus was entering Jerusalem, even though House of Oak couldn't qualify. And then on the other hand, 2 board members were attacked. Odote and then Alaji Akambi were attacked because House of Oak fans claim they are the source of their problems in the team. We are interacting with some House of Oak fans. As for you at the stadium on Sunday, House of Oak fans, no problem ankasa anything.
The problem pa yes, Odote any Akambi.
I didn't know my problem.
The ndio problem no. Team no muna esi ekutamo. Amuna moye bibia togo eja bibia hyemonsa so ade azie be niam bebre o moye ne team no ye hu semfa so bia ni so adentina has ye bo Africa ai o coach Samuel Boadu ode agi league ade agi FA Cup ade agi Super Cup nyina na ye akaba few minutes am ya bo Africa no apam coach ni we nyina me hu se o madwuma o moye House of Oak no mbe so mo good team no ye so House of Oak supporters yakoma ani ye do team no edina my Sunday sane man e course so edina me hunza ne man na omo ye ne de emwa ye kra omo pa omo fatim ne nto no wonko ye de do team no ye be focus so House of Oak
this omo mienu no kwa ogidi set team no be yi
oh by all miss team ni be by all miss team ni be
Because on the oba your coach some obodu buy no kura no ye bobo no your oba stadium no hwe the way see welcome no na just supporters near pe no yes supporters near ye kan kira say ye mpe in coach no adenti na mo pam coach no abla ye nim wo hwe enti wo gbo betima ye timam na yi eni baba akum ye no ntimi nye tim enti die enti na wo pam ya wo ma supporters nya supporters no ye ne hu say o
was winning and then they don't know what happened. He was sacked with few days to their African game against Real Bamako of Mali. What do you also think? Let me hear from you in the comment section. It has been another exciting episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Beat right here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joel Leshen, and until we meet again, it's bye for now.
On E-Forum.
Girls wanna have fun. Try the ass back, machine gun, bang.
And you are out. She could have handled it way better, I would say. But then I don't blame her because I've also suffered same. Some years ago, I went for Miss Malaika audition. I went to see Belamundi. I went there with like 6 girls, introducing myself, and I mentioned my name. I was from GIG. She just said she's had a lot of GIG people pass through, so that was how I was disqualified.
Did Abiana try? No, she didn't try. But we can't base our judgment just on what we saw. And people should not be quick to say you are not fit enough to be a judge. You don't look at someone and say you are not fit to be a judge and what do here you have not a hit song. Give us a hit song first. I'm sorry, it doesn't work like that.
Nigerian Idol. Yeah. We have the good person, we have the bad person and all that. It's because it's a show. So why isn't there anything Ghanaian? Then every Ghanaian, everybody who likes entertainment wants to judge and wants to, nitpick and say, oh no, this is wrong, you have to do it this way. Is it yours? Is it your show?
E-Forum airs this and every Friday on GhanaWeb TV.
With over 40 years of experience as a supporter with 6 World Cup appearances, Abraham Boakye has become the face of national team support in this country and beyond. He has received multiple awards from FIFA and CAF for hoisting high the flag of Ghana at various tournaments. Today I speak to the man who has become the face of national team support in this country. One-man supporter, Abraham Boakye, is my guest on this edition of Sports Check. And once we come back from this break, we talk about his experience and of course, the 2022 World Cup. This is Sports Check, and I am Perez. Let's welcome. Welcome back from the break. This is Sports Check, and one-man supporter is my guest. One man, Obi, I say, a shot saying, a band saying, we develop a side level for support.
In short, many football are fact. But yes, careful. We try from primary school, middle school, about secondary school, the same secondary. We try. I was the best dressed player. We boot to my host. You primary name Abiana. We boot to my host. So we name ball. We yarn your game in team ball. The best since no we are sports captain. The ball I'm not behind Jesse or I could test myself. Satamu je fadi a village kakra. I see big community. Former chairman since oh who say me yes I did and not pay myself. And I don't say anything. From there no could have match be on the call or a couple African Cup in the day on the call. Until about some say the continue Poko Vie Francisco me as I could see up here mobile. Georgia Tamu never enough. Jom National Camp, near my crime is made Jom Community. No one yet big Billy by one year do as I can pull by Uniba. Jumbo 15 minutes. Full time, no 15 minutes to full time, near my bed, Polo Nasa. So I was happy and I been Billy, so it seemed to have all the history. If you know the memoir, don't call my cookie, Babisa, and I'm not quite too Quapabuchi. Yes, can I buy fitted, that was scam. But it as I know, Abiana, and we can take them ditches, maybe a quality normal. But government no family can't trip, but I'm trying take up no more. Unfortunately, in Ecuador, there is an inquiry and then Bobby chanting of England or air pandit or more common tribes. Must say this is a lone ranger. One person supporting the whole country and they are winning. One man supporting the flag against Brazilian 5,000 supporters because Ecuador and Brazil they share border. Sure. So they came in numbers by buses. To not put jackets here. The Miss say the flag not cool now. Masamba, call Masamba. Never come and dance. So Negane shall use a camonche. So I must say the Lone Ranger. One person supporting the whole country and they are winning. That's one man support.
It's not a winner. And
we do a graphic newspaper and publish it. One man support I am it's not the me.
Why? I mean, from that time I'll be seeing it.
Yes.
Why? But
I catch a very good show. The engine. So we go my name say, can we go my name say that? The every year. In Shira, in come for, and I said, on my mom. Now, see you soon, friend. They are. The Madrid is now started.
Okay.
From the new dimension, this is just only the beginning. I'm going to give the best out of me. Sure. Let's support Ghana, and do against it.
What kind of first work out?
94, America.
Okay.
But the Ghana qualify, but
it's not now supporting country.
Oh, we correct.
Oh, okay.
In America, there you can't leave them. Just a brother support one. And the data Cameroon Suya there.
Okay.
So the Cameroon Suya there, which America, near Jam Africa.
So now we stadium time now. Shares are going.
Go or saying no.
Okay.
Time Yakin only woman passing now. Say government didn't koi abla nye efi ni coaching that ne koi. In Jama no place no. Jaros. Don't man pass gra. 98 France that Ghana qualified.
Yeah.
2002 Japan Korea in Nigeria for the Korea. 2006 Germany. Qualified.
Remember Germany.
Yes.
Fire code through process now started after Ghana qualifying. Process been a similar now. We Germany as supporters.
I dear Ghana for Germany no dear. Dear we are seeing in any soy. The first time, at least, it me share Czech Republic. We say wake up no. So we are down or first match ya. It me do them.
Yeah.
Italy share you know. A man yeah nefisi abemo. But Ghana me share the best team in Europe that time. Czech Republic the best team. It me show mo Cologne. Ejijinai. It me go America. Like I say ye pa na akwara obewu no. It me suma dan ko. Because you are on my team. Brazil. Then Ronaldo no na dey nyina kan utibo ma. Omusi umtasia. Eno kra no. Unfortunately for Ghana, Asian names or yellow card me no. And only the problem is Asian. Jam midfield park. The game will be a different results.
So 2006 now we say FIFA ball about
2006.
2006.
The 2010 and beyond. No FIFA bulletin. So we FIFA bulletin 2010 beyond. Yes. Well, am I any Majaya? You call Nürnberg, the Costa America, about Dortmund. Yeah.
2006 World Cup, and then I will remember like the biggest memory from that World Cup.
The biggest memory is supporters a queen na obia ni je obia mpra edwa nwumra nyina ye bo time na bring so come do bia omo niska pa no so na bring or support obia e man ye de ye fe e ka bo maskani e ho ni hu se Ghana bit my baby. Okay. And at that time summertime Germany so e grow up e more de ade nsante by 11 when we are born nti ye bomb match we at samba simni mu ba be du kokra de nsan ye nyina bodem ma bibia ye fe e man ye de e ma we asi nyina hu se Ghana e ni ade a me kai pa say ani je bai.
All right. So this is Sports Check. We've been speaking to Abraham Boachi, a Swama supporter, who has been telling us tales about his devotion or mission as the #1 supporter of the various national teams. We are going for a break and we'll come back. We delve into others. We are going to talk about the 2010 World Cup and the 2014 World Cup. This is Sports Check. We'll be back. Welcome back from the British Sports Check with me, Perez as well. Earlier on, we spoke about with one man supporter about his journey from the 1970s to 2006. Now we are going to talk about the 2010 World Cup, 2014, and also brought up to 2020, where I'm very sure you'll be in Qatar, the general of the supporters of the country. One man.
Yeah.
So 2010
oh yes.
2010
oh. I want the we are seeing Nancy say. And when another be I'm criticizing when you have vision that time now we are seeing now support to blasters against Uruguay. Some other countries here Buddha be no you see in the current administration of Ghana Football Association no my grandmaster sometimes the big man Ghana football me with the Ghana Football Association mommy 2 years I did me yama blaster no we didn't talk baby at all that time
but 2010 then was the guy saying yes
yes
today now my year of course here but from inside the stadium then my year ma you are seeing now who FIFA
I would say consistently no 2010 after the World Cup a man to Germany and a 20 man to Germany a World Cup and so a supporters now the current stadium is empty yet there 160 supporters a Boba and Parma Germany T-Mobile sponsor that tournament.
Yeah.
That means Glow sponsor ye. The Glow no come T-Mobile report to FIFA say Glow take ambush marketing. Because I'm crying now, the cameras media ni nyina agree so. Because tell me empty any one bob buying. Inti the report crab black Glow Emma then Chama Danuga. A man, a lawyer friend say a third match may should grow because I'm going to find $10 million. And the FIFA who near and now who near South Africa and capture into a mature report for 2010 bulletin. My the Ghana supporters was the best supporters in the world.
But may young go through the match and time now you miss out on they say penalties shootout and you enter the final. As we are now stadium net
yeah, me and I say Ghana in particular, the whole continent of Africa were disappointed because now Africa a move into another level.
Yeah,
by semi-finals. It's not for Ghana. It's for the continent of Africa, 52 states, 54 states. And it makes Africa a call semi-finals Spain. And that match was not only Ghana. a lot of people were disappointed.
Who's saying?
As soon as they say it's an understatement. As soon as I came here, now you're saying your opportunity to play penalties. Now your men say, "Jana wona ko ball na ma go penalties." I say, Obia. Oh, ensure tona ne ma me kura. Ne bi se won dey so nko yi. O go yi ntwa no. O ko o so mo nyina ho na ensure abuna kura san go yi. Jomesa. Wo dey fa bia nto nchen asa mo gyan asego no. But o be share ne dey no the 5 kicks no. Jomesa gyan wa no abobo na ma go parache no. As if say he has nothing to take. And ne me ya. Enya sa mo gyan dey no boy no.
Remember 2014 and also Okoye and home the SMP by Crawford P can say I am support this can be na all the issue that happen because even the former sports minister Free Ankara I say or no my advice to the current sports minister and he said if he doesn't want to see any CV he shouldn't send supporters to the World Cup. Was supporters leader no then it's see from supporters view then it's see what Brazil.
Chame. Question you say what been pa the boy baso. Say afisa me na o CNN and I say BBC. No. Question you say why are there pa? Why are there pa? A chief for Ghana for a prayer, a tiffy, a toyenia na for but you see a very, very important issue. I say you know it's in year pa every day. If it's a free I am madam for. Irrespective of party affiliations or madam for pa. 2. We call Jamafe Commission. We cannot create. I'm a Jamafe Commission, Jamafe, his lordship Jamafe has why am I? I'll let this a ball pass be saving na. We catch here no. We catch here Elvis say, Elvis, wake up here be my Soviet or Brazil. My head that come Soviet what you're going to do is say, we go for ship, we go for cruise ship, aba, if any part 4,000, bed and everything. Now, but the Brazil ever born in no, sure no. Except as a Ghana, for instance, from a flower, no about sugar copy, no about tema, no about cra, then quaco, Winneba, no about Cape Coast. And what you need is a cruise ship. Because Brazil wake up no hotels near no I am flight arrangements can be called to and fro no it's not there. And let's go with cruise ship. It's cheaper and convenient. And if any pass 6,000 a year, you fire musicians, you have park crowd so a bit my bubble and net and cotopuno. Your baby be a crew, setting crying or officer by who's on the ship. And they could do Nata, let's say a packet shore. Your bubble are the years you have buses. Now be fine. Let the Akubu the Abba, no be a coda. Canty, be everything is the sort of room. You're born a time when you're qualifying another city. And once your ship no tunako, you don't need accommodation. You don't need aircraft about lifting Nippon from another city to another city. And I'm who they on Temasem, you take Kubiasem. That depends on GUTA, Nata. You qualify another city, Kumasi. Flight I don't make away. Accommodation I don't make away. Now, Nippon that's a prima could do as Wakaho. What tea? And me call Jamafe Commission and me catch and say, and yet Elvis now being a set next advisor Nipa na it influence now a new to the ministry of Nipa influence that's the reason why man of a failure. It will fix one fucking born in the air, but when tea a foot now Elvis Ankara were the party full soldiers and the call Brazil and also the call South Africa. Yes, supporters na near Mabasa. Your party full soldiers are Onu fi so ti akurase na wato abama na wabe minister na so mesen kwa na fisika be na otwo na ase obe so sakura bum ti futu amedi magana fo no me the futu e bidama whoever is in charge of this 2022 is there sem ko fa for fans ebe kan wa onya Ghana for they deserve to go but don't treatment is different and to kwa group them different place now group young supporters in different place with all millions of dollars give it to them one your party people but don't be flying there now me who say my way $200 now blame $50 what the problem no but ni people who don't be can one you can some na and the cost stadium crowd na say you cost stadium my gina ho na ye boban ye ntrase almost on ko ball almost ti achi almost to abo usuabro ye kwase ntrase on ball yen ko for Ghana for no fans no I don't be kan akodo say ye gwani mu ne e boban no ne sa ne ye yi a almost ti achi almost ye si o manim almost to ade abro ye say ntrase on ball no mu ne ye ko we no to kwasi ombet mbano watu adiabo na esyo kola ezo bo nyambo tre no so akofro no so ni he yes and to kwasi Ghana for no that is the cost the tape na moye no recording munye yi na mukama Ghana for nte
wa mana 2022 no supporters are here now more respect ye ni ano se say ye train dia ba be ka kire yen Sababa kasi obia supporters remember mo say your supporters we have 46 groups are Jamafe commission o ka say yanke ho mumu a eno the problem by but Jamafe kan say no nye supporters no ya titi mbebe the problem by o e party full soldiers no the problem by what I say but ya kan ho bum ba ko I Ghana supporters I mean I'm a president yo a secretary Kasim Awa Osman yo organizer Mandak Uzubrina, there were a security DPO, Labaran, there were OFA, there were away. Even we say supporters group, no, Shamaya more involving visa rackets here inside them. The Shamunya slots bear 10, even a real supporters bear 5, no more ton cano. Try business via. Moye as be our leader now over the years assemble na betafa oh we nyina no e fallacy onso bi tanwa osia no boro hwe ma o de ye cry supporters no ye penipa ma ye pese e support o no e bi a ya ko fa 100 se munche na ye obe 46 supporters unions na ko fa 100 here ncha Mimi group Kasim group Brilliant group Labaran group, Summit group, Ales group, Polo group, we group, you what you're saying? We'll be a 5-5. The 5-5, no, don't bear 100, 200 now. With my overtime money. Again, create. Yeko Brazil say, for example, Yeko Brazil say, Mimi group, you're man 15. Okay. 15 by any more than 120 active ones, you know. They kind of say, yeah, bus. Our bus in here ties. 15 year child, what you do is say, Obi under the bigger craft. Now, I'm phantom ties in what's now. Omen could be, you know, and some benefit say, at least, the man could be now. What do you think bigger craft? Yeah, that's what I say, good bus. Because the African Commission may catch it. 15 no omo do TV bi akra ye ko top ties 12 bas dem you know plus spare tie 14 ye di go ase and na omo ankasa balloting whoever wins you know no oh yes I do man ko bi so benefit say ye bas ye nya ties e go ase what I say nya no craze mama ye be ba anko we 2022 yeah. Yes, I could share Uruguay. Yeah. Your name Portugal, Cristiano Ronaldo. Yeah. You sure say 2014 can. And then South Korea, South Korea Super Bowl. Yeah. What predictions say there?
When you say wake up, you know, I mean, coach crazy. Qualification, no, do a bino. Now, cry to a Thomas and Bokra on top. Let me say, ye. But it took some people like me and the musicians be Isaac Ampon, Isaiah Kojampon, and Nicolas Omana Champon. No studio angel number say one person for demonstration and born on board one of which is a high qualifying could in the Machina, their day, bo Nigeria, Penibidin, or Wisconsin, their day. But still, how can I sit down for you people to come and go to demonstration? Namimiti, and I'm Germany in Akambu said, government, if you know, say, I'm not qualified for wake up we are. More. Because President Kufo didn't wake up, no. If you stop away,
yeah.
President Tamiros late or the Ekoi, John Dramani Mama President or the Ekoi. 2018, Nana Dubai, you know, Russia and me uncle. On quite about Republicans, though. When you ball no more. In the 2022, Nana do soon call wake up. Like I said, the turn of office 210 uncle office. Young Tia said that Nana must go to wake up. And the first time will be a demonstration against GFA. Yeah, press briefing. I say, when you say, you call demonstration, you know. Now, the best thing is qualify. Say Ghana Nigeria, there. Yes, we have 2 years before. Near the Koji police support the other day. Yeah, and the Penubi trans no can say, Monday are very good. Then we young wake up qualification chair demonstration, you know.
Sure.
And then a moon train.
After.
Nay, nine vampire bone, Konyan Kobo. Ye bonnet qualify we are near Jai, near Soki Wakayati. Near statement say, see, no. Ye in fact, probably a mambing say, one mamma, my. Oma menya da janye nti sisi nti dia we dey enkobo yin enkobo block ye book masia yes enkobo. The first time Ghana and Nigeria supporters no ye ball friendly match against the big match ye bono Medina what I say Ghana supporters and Nigeria supporters ye bo 1-1 what I say the big time the first time and ye koya draw masia yes enkobo
Exactly
a draw.
Osha team performance now share Uruguay, South Korea, Portugal. Osha a bit to qualify to the next stage.
Well, me problem is say yen the supporters no. Yen ya mobilize who say aband ma yakobia no. They are ready to give the best out of us because the integral part of the team no. To win a match no depend on the 3 categories. Playing body, technical team and the supporters. So if these 3 things work very well, we have to have a successful match. Tiana Mitaka supporters them. But team the way the team is going, in person to Nika. Your quality players, but you need quality team.
Okay.
We took players to France and Spain by a fit team because elite kakra players you be who only but cohesion it's not there. And a statement that the day someone can say maintain free Al Jazeera, but some can say was he a senior players in the trade now a cool
one can say or much or say about team now maybe a beer apart from senior players now a beer because some more harder than Obi and who are guaranteed. So obey part of the squad to one state clearly. So once we a senior player they all and the argument in say maybe because Obi a senior player and maybe coach never considers okay or because we a senior player now. Well,
me some comment and me and can't because we see me tea and no some from Al Jazeera direct me can be because like o can sad dia a coup like a coup because o cancer with the pressure to coaching so that's as well new players are so and so will not be happy
yeah
what I say say ebi a wo born na wo born kwa wo ho de no san so o can say you can say oh ka enye but me ka chen say do kan no say no kan say do kan no dia we ni wa say bi aka ne mum no team no de me de me di bolo cha chepa it's not a bad team so nye no ahe no yes had be yo kata de ball mi no ahe no yes had be kata because who uti hey so you can say to make up free up ko but si jack to dan mu a na utu make up enya pe unu sa
yeah
yeti si entu make up ko a obetu make up there but si jack tom o ja say na utu make up ko a do ikra no obebu na ko sana match ne tie nti Mr. Ghana for say yinya mutaka ni nhade but in team no enyasa
okay
there should be a transformation
all right
because your quality players almost something to take what just say nti no ebe ko yi
all right mama that's
all
right mama so this is first check and we'll wind up with our conversation with Abraham Boache, one man supporter. So come your way in another edition. I'm Perez as well. Yapon.
The AFCFTA is not just on paper, and that it is indeed a reality. And we are moving from talk, from negotiations to action. Secondly, it also symbolizes that governments of Africa who have been involved in the negotiations are now giving way to the private sector to make it a reality in terms of implementation. Thirdly, it also symbolizes that institutions in Africa that support trade are up to the task. Because without the agreement does not mean much. For you to trade, the national institutions must work. As you've been told, a number of countries were selected to be involved in this AFCFTA guided trading. 7 countries out of 44 countries that have ratified trading should not satisfy us. It should be possible for at least all the state parties, if not all the member states that have signed, also to be involved in the trading. But I think the value that this brings is the fact that the AFCFTA Secretariat is facilitating this commercially meaningful trading. I think it's very important. In Africa, when you start something, it inspires other people to follow. So I'm sure that even though it's only 7 countries that are involved in this, the rest of Africa will follow suit very soon. Now, going forward, we have to make sure that 2 things occur. One is that all of us at our national level should have the institutional structures and the program of action to support our entrepreneurs to be able to produce and trade. Without these national programs of action, as the Americans will say, it ain't gonna happen. So that's the first advice to all of us. Secondly, we must ensure that we have the logistic support to be able to move the goods from one country to the other This was one of the major concerns of our heads of states.
And we are back with yet another episode of eForum on GhanaWeb TV. Of course, we are seated for a perusal of issues relating to the arts and entertainment with a touch of weight. Today, our fixation will be on the tidal rave that was organized at Kokrobite. It was a very nice event, but you know, a lot of security issues that have been raised as a result of people being attacked at the event and then on their way to the event. Later on, we'll focus on Abiana. Yes. Some time ago, she was here for an interview. Well, today, she's trending, and that's because of a comment or her posture as a judge during an audition. Welcome to eForum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa. Today on the show, I have the man who is a tourism, arts and culture advocate, Ismail Akwe. Akwe, thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much. Did you wave?
I didn't.
Okay, we'll talk about it later.
I didn't. You know, unfortunately, I was at another event.
Okay.
But I've watched excerpts of the event, including Black Sherif's performance.
Cool,
of course,
cool.
Me a Black Sherif boy, so yeah, forgive me. Ama Bruni is also here with the entertainment desk, GhanaWeb. She's the host of Moons and Cuddles, Talkatainment, and then Nkomo Konkonsa, Papa, Konkonsa, Tunia Hoto. Ama, thanks for joining us.
You're welcome, Abrantipa.
And Otiden. And I said, I'm going to equip them.
Hotiden.
Now I just say,
Pacho me huye.
Me huye.
Maybe I boko ye jinem.
Olele Salvador is an entertainment journalist. Olele, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
All right. So, Tidal Rave. This is an event being organized by Echo House, and it's always at the beach, yeah. Olele Salvador was there. I wasn't there. Like I mentioned earlier, I watched on social media and I've seen a number of things. But Olele was there. He's going to share with us his experience, and then we'll zoom into the conversation and, you know, Olele.
Well, I think I sound like a broken record now because I've had to re-narrate the story over and over again, but I'll try and summarize it because obviously I did a thread on it via my Twitter account. But basically, we left Accra after 3, between 3:15 to 3:20. I can't remember the exact time, but I know it was after 3. I'm headed towards the venue, which was held at Kokrobite. Forgive my knowledge when it comes to the constituencies and the districts, but I'll try and see if I can paint the picture properly. Just before you take the U-turn that takes you inside Kokrobite, that is where you meet the traffic jam proper, you know. So from Accra to the Bawe Malam Wager stretch, Kaswa stretch, it took us close to about 45 minutes, right? But when you take the U-turn and you actually start the journey from that junction inside Kokrobite, it took me or it took us an extra 2 hours because obviously rivers were moving in, you know, their numbers via Uber, private cars, what have you, and so on and so forth. We got to Bojo. This is where I got to know that it was that serious. When we got to Bojo Beach, from Bojo Beach to the venue, because it's the first time I'm going there, right? So I'm using Google Maps. So from Bojo Beach to the venue is about 800 meters long, right? Now, before we actually got to Bojo, the time was actually shorter than we got to Bojo. I don't know if I'm making sense. So if you are coming from that junction that leads to the main road, the time is suggested to you that, oh, you have about 15 minutes to get to the venue. When we go to Bojo, the time actually went up to about 50 minutes or 51 minutes, which is an 800 meter
traffic.
Exactly.
Okay.
And you could see, for those of you using Google Maps wherever, you should see that the thing was red hot, going like that. You get, I think, like, okay, red. You know, and so I was already getting fatigued, you know, because I'm like, I have driven all the way from Accra, and I get it, you know, it's a part and everything. At the back of my mind, the event was slated to start at 12 and end at 10. And I also do know that tidal wave, based on what people have said in the past, it's not just a party. The road trip is part of the experience. You get it. And they also have activities, you know, at the beach. So you go and, you know, either play video games, you know, some arcade games as well, and so on and so forth. So I understood that at the time I was heading into the rave, I definitely was going for the performances, because obviously if I want to play FIFA, I don't have to drive all the way to, you know, that is my personal opinion. So we finally got to the event, not even at the event grounds, just around where cars were asked to park. All the car parks that were designated for the ravers were full. So we now had to find somewhere to park. So other ravers had parked their cars, you know, behind us somewhere, you know, safe spots to park your car, and you walk towards the venue. Luckily for some of us, we had a portion around the school area, which was equally part of the designated car park, but that area wasn't part of Tidal Rave's designation. So the locals themselves would want to create those spaces for you to park your cars for some cash, right? And I said, okay, cool. So far as I get to park my car and I know that my car is in a safe spot, I will pay. So we paid 20 cedis where we parked our car, and then we walked to the venue itself. It was about a 3 minutes walk. You know, of course, there was vehicular traffic and there was human traffic building up because people were still walking, you know, in droves. So we get to the main, venue, or shall I say, the compound of the luxury beach resort, which where the thing was held, and there was a mammoth crowd there. Now, people were there for several reasons. This is not a security check. This is just like the outside of the main gate. And the main gate, whether you have a ticket or not, you can still go through, because when you go through that gate, that is when they check for your ticket and all that. So people were standing for various reasons. It could be, oh, I'm waiting for maybe Amma to come so we can go together, or I'm waiting for someone to bring my ticket, or someone is inside there who's supposed to bring me something, you get me? So they were there for all sort of reasons. People were also trying to buy tickets. You know, Ghanaians, like, we like to buy tickets when we get to the event. And so there was a sign board, or shall I say an art board, where you could scan, you know, the barcode and get a ticket directly, or you could use a short code. So all sort of interesting activities going on. But even though the people were chow, you know, I was like, okay, what's happening? There weren't any security personnel around that perimeter. However, there was a security personnel behind the gate, manning the gate. So in this case, I would say a guard, right? Because I couldn't identify whether it was a police personnel or he was a private security personnel. So let's just say a guard. Now, there was a clarion call that, oh, for those of you who don't have tickets, stand on this side. And those of you who have tickets, come in, right? Then all of a sudden, there was this rush, right, through the gate. Now, if you've been to any of these events where stampedes have happened, through the gate, you will know. Case in point, Little Havana, not too long ago, I think about a couple of years ago, they had the same thing where the gate actually broke down, you know. So it's just... There's just one guy behind the gates. He gets support from another guy, and then we are literally rushing through the gates. So now it is survival of the fittest. You're right. So you literally have to, and that is where I had to empty my pocket because I know it's about to go down. So I empty my pockets and I bring it up my chest area because I need to protect my goods as well. You know, it's not like now I'm going to struggle and enter and I go in there and then I can't find my phone, I can't find my wallet. You spoil my, because already now attire. You spoil my whole process. So I was going in with someone, and you know when you're going to such events with someone, you also have to be aware of the person you are with. so that they also don't get left behind. Because I can make my way through, but what of this one? You get me? So we tried to meander our way through and everything, and bro, it wasn't easy. You know, then the people were pushing, and you know, so the guard thought it wise to press the gates against incoming crowd. Yes, because he was trying to wait, like, oh, take your time, one after the other. No, they all want to, and unfortunately, I can't blame him because it's like a human character, human behavior. Like, we want to get in, so we are going to get in anyhow. You get me? So this guy is trying to close the gates. So in his bid to close the gate, he's also being pressed against. So it's like a push and pull situation. You get me? I finally made my way through the gate, but it wasn't easy because I had to deal with all of the armpit smell and spits and stuff like that. Because Charlie, plenty things going on there. You get me? We finally made it out of the stampede situation or near stampede situation, and then we get to the main barrier where you check for your tickets. Whether it's complimentary, VIP, whatever. There, I spotted an ambulance, I spotted National Fire Service, I spotted a couple of policemen who were around that area where the checks were made. We went through our checks, obviously got our target and everything. Then we had to cross a bridge. So there was like an estuary there where the bridge was obviously constructed to get people moved from one side of the beach to the other side. We get to the other side of the bridge, or we cross the bridge, and there is like a metal scanner, detective scanner, whatever there, and you have private security men standing there checking people as well. They check your bags, they check your pockets, they do all those things there and everything, and you go through. Now, this is a funny thing. When you enter the grounds, people are jamming. Like, there's so much fun going on. You are like, what's happening? Like, what's happening outside, what's happening inside, the contrast is very, very vast. Like, do we forget things so easily, or people have to just jam their pain or their issues away? Nonetheless, we are still here. We are here to see this. They're having fun. They're all rich and guy. They're no munsa. Everybody, in fact, condoms were all over the place. Now, I the Bachaman GB, because me, I got some.
Are they use condoms or just
no, Ebony condoms actually.
They were
sharing. So they were sharing condoms. I'm sorry, they were sharing condoms all over the place. So people were having fun. So when we got in there, I was obviously dehydrated, so I had to get some water just to prepare myself for the show. At that same time, I could hear Kojo Manuel hyping the crowd, working together with, at the time, Virosky. Yes, you know, they were just, you know, trying to help people charge the crowd up. So I'm thinking, okay, it's about to go down, because at the time I got in, it was 7 something, close to, like, getting close to 8. So I'm like, okay, I mean, the event was supposed to end at 10 anyways, so we are going to see the black holes and stuff like that. 30 minutes, 20 minutes, Mano is jamming, then Sean Bills will come. You come and jam, and another MC will come and jam, then the DJs are rotating. The same playlist over and over, and as usual, all I do is win, will pass through. All I do is win. Like, I feel like that's like DJ's like safeguard. Oboana after Obra. All I do is win, actually. Watch a crowd, 8:10, 8:15. No sight of, or even no announcement of maybe the next act you're going to see is this. No. So they started rolling out the opening acts, right? Now, for the opening acts, unfortunately, that was when I realized that there was a technical challenge on the stage, because some of the opening acts will come on stage and the sound is not working. For whatever reason, the sound is not working, so they come and give us a cappella performance. And to be honest, some of them,
But with the issue of the sound, it happened to Blacko. The video that I watched, when he was performing Soja, the microphone went off.
Yes, we'll get there.
Okay.
So the opening acts, some of them would come and do a cappella performances, obviously come to shout and scream. I'm like, bro, we are tired. The scream is not going to help. Perform and go, so that we can come and see the people we came to see. For others who had their sound working, they performed beautifully nice. They do the job and go. Opening acts had finished. The roster was done. Even J Bad, I don't think he came as an opening act, but I think he just came to fill the gap. He came, performed, charge the crowd, Saka, all over the place. So the crowd was now ready, the food done. We're ready to see our destiny. Then another DJ comes and he's taking us through the same playlist again. Kojo Manuel will come. You could even tell from Kojo Manuel's voice that he's been like, you're draining because he's been hyping the crowd since 3 p.m. You get what I'm saying? And he did the same thing for Global Citizens. People don't know this. Kojo Manuel has a way of doing his best to hold on to the crowd, to buy time. But for how long will it continue? I don't want to deviate. I'll get back to that. So I'm telling my friend, if it's 9 p.m. and none of the headline acts come, we are going home. You can choose to stay, but for me, I'm good because I'm coming all the way from Accra. We have driven how many kilometers to come here, and it is just DJ. If I want to listen to the DJ playlist, no disrespect to our DJs, they do so well, they do fantastic when it comes to these things. But to hear the same songs recycled over and over again, I can just stay home, connect my phone to the Bluetooth, and jam. Because Spotify, if I put it on shuffle, it will give me fantastic playlists. I came to see performances. That is why I paid for the ticket. That's why I was given the opportunity to come. 8:45, 8:50, nothing. 9 o'clock, nothing. I said, let's go. So I left. Now, I get to the car park where my car is parked. And the exit, which serves as an entry point, has been blocked by another river. Then I'm looking for the guy who parked the car. The guy has gone to another spot. Inside the data. He's gone to another spot to go to park other people's cars. So I was like, where's the wisdom in this? Like, how are you going to move our cars? Then this guy comes and says, boss, we are there here. So right now, if you could move your car, if you pay something, I say, but I've already paid 20 cedis to the first guy who parked my car. He said, boss, what should they talk? They say they're plenty English and they talk. You know, they listen. The car, you go, if you move on, I just go bring bridge, then go move on. I said, okay, cool, no problem. How much you go take? So that was why I realized that they actually park your cars and they charge you based on the type of model, the car model you have. So if it's a Mercedes-Benz, best believe you're going to pay more than 20 cedis. We took a Corolla, manager and also 20 cedis, and we moved. Now, when we were moving out of the place where we parked our car, that was when the likes of Sarkodie and I'm sure RTBs were coming in a convoy. Now, this is the situation here. The road is a narrow road, and it's a 2-lane street. I haven't been to Kokobitu before, so if anybody lives there, do you understand what I'm saying? It's a 2-lane street. You're either going or coming. If there is a provision on the other side of the road, it's because, maybe you want to park your car, and there were a lot of double parkings, so that also contributed to the traffic. So Sarkodie and his team are coming with a convoy. They have taken that the ravens who are leaving the event are supposed to use. So they block it. Now, if Sarkodie is coming with a convoy, a normal raver with a Range Rover or maybe a Honda would want to be a part of it because the cars are nice. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you're not careful, you wouldn't know where the convoy even stops. Now, mind you, there's no MTTD, there is no police. So who is going to say, hey, you, move out from there? So we, the human beings, in fact, the locals themselves had to find a way to redirect the traffic. And boy, it was so tedious because he has rolled up his glasses, he's in the AC. You don't come and tell him what to do. We stayed in that traffic for another 2 hours. When I left the vicinity, I am telling you, when I left the community to hit the main road and go towards Dansoman, whatever, now about 11:16. There was some point in the traffic where I was actually sleepy. So I had to play music, do a lot of things because now my break, you can see that I have really suffered. I have paid 100 cedis. I didn't get to see my artists perform. I have gone and come. The only thing I paid for was the traffic. In fact, if you do the calculation very well, I've actually paid more than 100 cedis because the fuel. And the food that I bought too was ×2 because obviously, if on a normal the chicken guy was 5 cedis, because chicken got 10 cedis. Because I want to come and see my artists perform at Tidal Rave. When I got home, that was when I tweeted, Tidal Rave, never again.
So you know going.
I'm not bluffing. Where people you will go, I'm not bluffing. Because it's become a thing. It's become a thing with our events in this country. I don't like going out to events because of some of these things. The reason why I went to Global Studies is because I wanted to make a point or prove a point that, or more or less, let Global Studies prove to us that is it our country that's the problem, or is it human beings? Global Citizen came to this country in this same Black Star Square where we've held events. They finished before midnight. So that was why I went to, unfortunately for Tidal Rave, it's the first local event after Global Citizen. So there's no way you can even control the foresight of ravers who are coming there to say, oh, they're not going to compare. They're definitely going to compare. And that is where we are today.
I see. So we try to get the organizers to, appreciate what they did. Of course, it was a nice show. At least the the videos that I watched.
Oh yeah, I must admit, I just a quick one. I must admit because when I left, as at 11, that was when the first headline ad came, and from the videos that were sent to me in their bid to make me feel bad for leaving, people were jammed. Like they had fantastic. I think for some they believe that was one of their best performances for the year, but for the Black Sharif Gaff. But people really jammed. So now it was a bittersweet feeling for me because I'm like, oh boy,
why did I leave?
Why did I leave? But I had to go because I go home at 2 a.m. and that was for me leaving at 9.
That was too much of a work, but yes. So as I mentioned earlier, we wanted to speak with organizers and appreciate the job that they did because it was a nice show. But these security issues and other things seem to have taken over. But I wanted to ask a few questions. We even asked if we could do a phone interview, and also lie. The thing is that some people shared their experiences on social media. Some said they were robbed, their phones were taken, and then they were asked to reset the phone. So if you have any password on it, you do the reset, the thing, you go with that, then they will take it. Others said they were, their mirror, the car mirror was taken, their cars were broken into, things stolen from the car, a whole lot. So we wanted to see. Amal, you were not at the event, but have you heard of these experiences of people who have been there? Any relative or a friend? Great. So I have a friend, Zina, she worked with GhanaWeb TV. She WhatsApped me and I could see the distress in the tone. Like, you know, she was like, Paula, please, I've written a piece. I really want you to publish it on GhanaWeb for me. So I gave her the editor of GhanaWeb, send it to us, and then we'll look at it and we'll publish it for you. And she also declared that that was her first and last. She had really Liberty team. It's crazy because she's a woman. Of course, you know, women, you know, you can defend yourself. But from the accounts, the social media trends coming from women saying that they were robbed, they were attacked, wigs. Then they will snatch it. More of what we heard from the Sakasaka because they snatched wigs. Of course they did. Wigs. It's detachable, so you know they just pull it off. Yeah, the and then now wigs as part of the items, 42 items. Yes, Stone Boy's own. Wigs are expensive. Into Oshimu 1,500 your cotton, he will definitely make profit. So with Z, she was talking about the whole stress, right, from traffic, getting to the event, and people not standing, the organizer not standing the show on time, and a whole lot. But I'm just saying, it's a big deal. Ladies want to go, they show their bikinis, you know, their dressing was on point, some killer wild looks, like, you know, because they are ravers, it's a beach certain, so of course, those who went there were blessed to see very nice things, and of course, it was wild and all that. But then, the security issue is one thing that's topped conversations. Everyone is talking about the fact that they could have done better. First off, we know that such mammal crowd, you cannot say that, okay, you cannot provide security for all of them, but at least vantage points, you know that at the end of the day, after enjoying the show, when you are leaving, that is when all these crimes and all these atrocities are done. So as hard time organizers know that, okay, fine, maybe on the event ground, there's a lot of crowd. If you try to snatch someone's phone or whatever, they'll mob you and then something crazy could be done to you. But when you are leaving, that's always the case. So are you going to say that, okay, just like maybe you go and park at a bank, they tell you that whatever you do, when your items are stolen, it's not our business. These are people who pay to enjoy the show. So why should I go for enjoyment? And at the end of the day, I'm going out with a cat and order. People sustain injuries. And then Sakasaka Park, we said, no show, we are still here. Tidal rape today done. I've not seen any release or anything. So at the end of the day, you're just thinking, should I stay home? It's even COVID time. People did not care about whatever it is. COVID is in the season. See the crowd, they still went there just because of enjoyment. And at the end of the day, your stone will be how do I say? Your phone will be stolen. You hurt, you get hurt. You see all this, it still lives in your head rent free. The next time when they say tidal wave, you don't want to go. But this thing is a big deal that we go for enjoyment. I have a very funny experience. I mean, I sympathize and empathize with the people who were attacked. When Shatawale was doing I think after the storm at Independence Square. Around that time, I was with Pauls. I had gone to cover the event, and just when we had closed, at the time there was no these car services, the Ubers, the Bolts, and the taxi drivers were charging exorbitantly from. This was when, like, I've forgotten the year, but 2006, 2016 or 2015 thereabout. And from Independence Square to Adenta, they were taking, at the time, they were taking 100 cedis.
Wow.
I say, 100 cedis there, I make off away. So I said, okay, let me walk to the roadside, at least I'll get some Trotsky B. Menam cemetery ho, side ho, we have closed, we are all going on. Then I see my back is heavy. And I thought it was a friend because we had agreed that we'll leave together. But I didn't find him, and I was calling him, his phone was off. There's no way I could find him, so I said, let me go. My back was heavy. Then I saw the person go down a bit. I thought it was the friend trying to play a fast one on me. Then someone held my hand. Hey, Fabra. Because I'm always holding my phone this way. My phone is always in my left hand. So when I turned, I see this guy, and I see some 6 people behind me. The picture is like, oh, the man famano. So I look at them. I value my life. I just gave the thing to them, and then I left. So for those who were attacked, it's a terrible experience. But with this, to what extent can people hold organizers accountable for this? Because, I mean, in my case, we had closed, and from the Independence Square to the cemetery, close to the Parliament House, is how many meters? That's a very long. How can organizers be held accountable for such instances, for such occasions?
So first and foremost, I am happy these things happened. I'm happy, not without any malice. And for Olele saying he spent 100 cedis to go and be in traffic and all of that, I think it's his fault. You should have stayed. You should have stayed to watch the show. But he left. He left. You should have stayed to watch the show. However, anybody who has attended any event, any concert in this country, would not tell you there was no traffic. Cannot tell you some of these things didn't happen. They happened. But normally, you know, people don't go on Twitter wholesale like the way we have it now happening. Because this is, in quotes, Africa's biggest beach event. It was advertised as such, and then everything was, there was even a communique about security. But that communique about security didn't cover security outside the event venue. Who is responsible for security outside the venue? I mean, any guess? Who is responsible for security?
That should be the police.
Thank you very much. Is the police aware there was an event? The police is aware, because he saw policemen there per his account. But the police were nowhere outside. They were just at the event. And MTTD mentioned them. They are the ones in charge of traffic. Even if you are not told, you know there's an event because they got a letter for that. So the event organizers, yes, they also have a certain responsibility because the people went to their event. You know, but definitely they may come up with some PR that, well, we can't even say they are really people who went to our event. Maybe they were just around there. But yes, they have a responsibility to let or give the people some kind of hope. But now, the reason why I was happy this happened, Ghana is known for our December events. Year of Return came, and then after every December we have people coming in. We have so many events, and all these events we're talking about, they are night events. Some have time, some start in the day. You know, Afrochella, it starts in the day, there's this art and these other things. Later in the night, there's a concert. Do they start on time?
They don't.
They don't. Almost all of the shows don't start on time.
And we have 50 shows that have been approved according to the GTA.
They all don't start on time. 1. 2, security, the same issue. Because getting to all these venues, going to Elwak, you will be at 37 for 1 hour. You won't get to Elwak if you are driving. True. And what made me a little bit uncomfortable with the tidal wave was that they promised, you know, you get a ride and all that. Imagine people, or imagine Olili joined the tidal wave ride from Accra Mall. Let's put aside the issue of starting late, and then he went there with the bus. Definitely you wait and then use the bus to go back.
That's right.
So he may be in traffic, but you won't encounter these people who are on the roadside taking phones and the other things. These people are everywhere, whether you are in Osu, whether you are at Medina, or you are at Kokrobite, everywhere. And we know they have dens in Kaswa, they have dens in the Liberian camp, Buduburam, they have dens all over the place. And they're all there, and it's like a cash out season for them. They always do this everywhere, even those who go to clubs. And then, I mean, I'm sure now clubs, a lot of clubs are not operating anymore. But when clubs were really operating, you have to get someone who drives to us a car so that you go with the person. I almost went for tidal rave. I didn't go because my car didn't start. I'm sure maybe I might be in his position. But right now, you know, it has happened. A lot of disgruntled party goers are not happy, like him. A lot of people paid for the event. Yes, inside it was great. We'll talk about the hitches in there, but it was great. Security was good because you have like 3 different windows where you have to go through in terms of security. But outside, where they thought they didn't have any, how do you call it? They didn't have any control, and also they didn't have any responsibility. But you still have a responsibility because it will mar the image. Even the image of your brand. You know, you can have a company, and then outside your company, you say if you park here, you park, and something happens, it's at your own risk. But if something happens and I go online and say, oh, I parked in front of, let's use GhanaWeb. I parked in front of GhanaWeb office and I was robbed. And GhanaWeb said it's not their responsibility. Yes, you may go to court if you want, GhanaWeb may win, but next time, do you think someone will want to park there? No. So this...
Especially when it's recurring.
Yes. So this is what Tidal Rave has to do. They need to come out and say, yes, we understand your concerns, we are sorry, they need to apologize. However, the bigger apologies will come from the Ghana Police Service. I think you called them Tidal Rave, but you need to call the police. The police in the area, or even the Greater Accra Regional Police Command, and ask them, didn't they hear these things happen? What's their statement towards it? How come it happened? Because we have other shows coming. Same thing might happen. And then later we'll talk about the lateness of our artists. These are things that have been said so many times. I mean, you had a point with the time because they gave to 10 p.m. and all, but it's a Ghana problem. It's a Ghana problem. Global Citizen Festival.
I hope we all learn from Uncle Ebo White.
Yeah.
It starts on time. And interestingly, if you go 30 minutes to the start of the show, you will be late because the place is full already.
Because Ghanaians know that about Uncle Ebo White. He says something very important. That's why I would want to beg the question that how did we get this far with absolute disregard for time and even for the audience that have paid to come and see you? I get the fact that there's some, you see, there are different classes of people that come to these events. You have the early bloomers who want to be there and then put it on Snapchat and tell what people was going and everything. You have the mid to the, you know, late bloomers who want to come in where everybody is seated, so you don't want to see them, so you want to go and be in a discreet, you know, position or something so that they can enjoy in peace. Then you have the bombers, the late ones, the one who are like, they want people to know that,
nightlife,
Jabba. Because when I was leaving Tidal Rave, when I was leaving Kokobite,
that was when people were coming.
The kind of cars I saw, it's not like small cars. Range Rover, Benz. Just say it's complaining that the kind of charges or prices the app is giving them, it does not match the fuel they are spending money on. You get me? So you sit in this Uber, maybe your trip from Accra to Kokobite is about plus or minus 60 cedis, and you are there, you are sitting in the Uber because you want to get there safe. Because you are afraid that when you walk, something happen to you, you're going to be attacked. You get to the event grounds, you are paying close to 120 Ghana cedis. A budget you did not, money you not even budget for. So if event organizers can think about all these things in their forecast, especially with Tidal Rave, before the event, if you paid attention to the trends, right? People started saying, Charlie, if you don't go, if you watch yourself, because Charlie, it's like people know, say, when you are going to a place like Tidal, like, all respect to Stoneboy. Stoneboy is my man. I'm a Beam native. But anytime Ashaman to the world comes up, after all the good PR that we hear, the next thing you know, Charlie, if you go, Charlie, for watch yourself, because that place you go, question you. It shouldn't get to that point. That is what I'm saying. It shouldn't get to that point. If you have to work with the police, work with the entity, let there be a trust of confidence that when I come to my event, when I come to your event, I'm not going to go back wondering, hey, will I get back home in one piece? Or will I get back home paying more?
Okay, so I just want to add a little to it. So I've seen how concerts are done outside. It's been more than 4 days since Tidal Wave, the whole show went down, and no official statement. Same as Sakasaka Park, Ashaman to the World, it happened. Artists went to perform. So if the organizers haven't done anything about it, now let me talk about the artists. You have fans pay money to come see you. You've seen the account that people have posted, shared on their Twitter pages, Facebook, whatever. You have seen it. Can't you sympathize with them? My fans who paid money to come see me, I've seen all the... Say something, put in a word. See me, sometimes people have to take responsibility. I think the artist should have said something. If you care about your fans, you ignore the organizers. That's what happens. They will never comment about it. What about the artists too? They are the ones they are the reasons why Olele said he went there for a black sheriff. Has he said anything, or he feels like that's not his responsibility?
Sheriff Nankasakra, he suffered a hit on stage. But quickly, you want to say something?
I want to say that I can bet half of my salary that no artist will say anything, because first they disrespected everybody who was there. They come late themselves. The time that was given, I don't think Tidal Wave told them to come at 10 p.m. or 12 p.m. and perform. But they all come late, and that's something that we've become used to, and it's something we need to take out of our system. But how do we do this? Where does it start from?
Let's do this very quickly. We need to go for a break and talk about the Abiana thing. The beautiful aspect of the program. What would be your take on that?
Well, the beautiful aspect of the program was the young people attended. You know, we have a culture. If they say culture, normally Ghanaians are always thinking about Adowa, you know, all those things. But there's also a contemporary culture where we have young people showing their beauty, showing all the talents that they have, showing art, and also showing some form of entertainment. And that culture was there. If you look at the pictures, you look at the images, and also the whole setup. I was happy the beach is a gated one, and it made it even more secured inside, you know. And besides that, the performances. I mean, despite the sound challenges, which I think there shouldn't be any excuse for that, they should have brought back up. But however, the performances were great. The artists they had, the headline artists, you know, we have R2Bs, we have Sako, they're all big artists. Mr. Ju was there, and all these guys. Even, I mean, Blacko was there. Blacko is a very busy man now, but he was there with his, you know, soldiers, you know, backing him up.
I like his stagecraft.
And he danced. He said he was a dancer.
Solid, like
they were, and he looks very simple, and he's putting Ghana on the map. And we put this event on the map. I see these events as a Ghana thing, you know. And I was happy when I read that they were taking to Liberia on December 10th, and that means it's becoming an African event, and that's why they are going with the tag Africa's biggest beach event. I believe we should support them, because if Ghana makes it, or if any event organizer from Ghana makes it, we've made it. And if they're able to take it to Liberia and other places, let's support it. However, these issues need to be solved, and they need to bring out a statement. They need to. They need to. If they want, they can, you know, I mean, hire our services to do it for them if they don't have someone to do that. But I mean, this thing has to be done. It has to be done.
Right. So, unfortunately, I can't take your thoughts on the brighter side, but I guess you fused it with your submission. You mentioned the fact that they made it you regret, in a way, leaving the event because of what you saw, how nice the event was. In fact, event in the NFPA Mashebi was nice, but for these security issues. So, big ups to Echo House, and hopefully we find a way to curb all of these things, including the time we start our shows, the security issues, and all of that. We'll take a quick break. When we return, there are two things. We'll look at Abiana, why she's trending, and then we'll also have Doreen come your way with Vogue. It's eForum on GhanaWeb TV. Don't go away.
Are you a rapper, singer?
He's a singer.
Singer. Okay, let's hear you.
Girls wanna have fun. Try the ass back, machine gun.
Bang. Hey, you are out.
The machine gun.
All right, that's Abiana. She's a judge. Mentor is ongoing. Audition. Hello to this Godwin. Yes, Mentor 6 winner. Myself and him were in a group those days. Until Legon maybe 2 months I say. Yes, on also mentor has will be winner. And yes, when he went, he won. So yeah, maybe a mentor winner by affiliation. You understand? So that's the video you just watched is Abiana and then episode. They were judges for mentor audition, and for some people she was too hard on the gentleman. At least she could have said see you next year, but the way bang 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 say wanya there, especially when she has had an experience with our own so this is going to be a very straight conversation. I'll begin with Amabruni because Oyoba say Nkofo throw in the feminine argument. Bema na ye chire oba anka de ne besi na de. Ama, what's your submission on this one?
So when I saw the video first, I was like, hey, Abiana. Because I watched her interview with on United Showbiz and she gave her experience. But we always say, when you are put in the position, the things that you say, oh, why did you do this? You didn't do that. When they put you in that same position, I said, I'm going to say, scabbard chest, oh boy, be faithful. Ghana boys, let me throw that shade. That is the same way. But then I want to give Abiana the benefit of the doubt. Just maybe she's had some bad people pass throughout. Because mom baby, like see, the guy did not even cough up the first line. I don't even know what, because she could have handled it way better, I would say. But then I don't blame her because I've also suffered same. Some years ago, I went for Miss Malaika audition. I went to see Bella Mundi. I went there with like 6 girls, introducing myself, and I mentioned my name. I was from GIJ. She just said she's had a lot of GIJ people pass through, so that was how I was disqualified.
Oh, really?
Wow. Simple and short.
How?
So for years, I was like Bella Mundi, but now I let go of that situation. So when you are put in that position, sometimes they are stressed. They've seen maybe someone come and perform maybe mom baby a couple of times. I'm not saying you get what I'm saying. So it's a whole different ball game altogether. But then after Abiana out bones him now. Oh, then just as you said, Okrekumante put in a word and then it really weighed you down.
But she was able to pick up because she came back and she's won the female vocal.
You saw the guy, if you watch the video carefully, the guy was stunned. Like I said, a tone, so he was like, hey, you know. But he could have just said, okay, maybe your voice. No, you could have not even judged because you didn't even let the guy sing the first or second line. So Charlie, all in all, Abiana could have done better.
How should we handle people who come for audition? Should we tell them point blank, Charlie, I'll be with it? Because Okrekumante, I mean, he's the popular judge when it comes to mentor. There were instances, or it was, yes, some of them sleep when you are singing like, me need time, I'm wasting time. Some say next year. Some say, my friend, go and find something. How should the communication be? Should we be as blunt as possible?
Ghana for who pe kasa too much. You know, it's a show, and with shows mostly they direct it. They script it sometimes. We are here applauding or mentioning Okrekumante. At that time, people were just attacking him. Oh, he's a rude person. He's rude. But today I mentioning him. Simon Cowell.
Oh, me, he was my favorite judge.
Simon Cowell. What's he famous for?
For being very critical.
Yes, but
people don't know he's a record producer.
You know, but it gets you to watch the show. Because people watch it just because they want to see what Simon will do or will say. And we have another show in Nigeria which is being showed on DSTV. One of Nigerian Idol. Yeah. We have the good person, we have the bad person and all that. It's because it's a show. So why isn't there anything Ghanaian? Then every Ghanaian, everybody who likes entertainment wants to judge and wants to, nitpick and say, oh no, this is wrong, you have to do it this way. Is it yours? Is it your show? It's not your show. Allow the show to go on and the show to be nice. And the niceness of the show is what you're watching. Out. And you're fair. That's a show. Yeah. That's a show. Allow the show to go on. But now you attack Abiana this, Abiana that. But it's good for
well, a lot of people didn't know that Mentor was running. Up until I saw no publicity is bad.
It's a show.
And even Abiana is urging it. You get what I'm saying?
But to whose expense? To the young man who is looking to, you know, become someone through these auditions. I mean, when do we draw the lines? When do we nitpick on the ones we choose to use for our showmanship? Well, unless of course you're telling me that the young man himself was told that Charlie, how should they go? I better go do out.
But you know they've signed a lot of agreements. I get to say that they are going to be on video. They've agreed and consented to them being on out. It's their performance. It's their performance.
That's a reaction. No, that one is staged.
The thing is, I understand where you're coming from. For me personally, I haven't seen the full video, and knowing our culture where we comment on short videos, I have decided personally to always look out for the full video, because maybe, just maybe, the out did not come as a result of
So you think it's edited?
I think that Abiana may have commented further. You see, sometimes when the contestants leave the room, the judges banter and say, "Nah, I think it's because of this and that." We didn't get to see that part. We've only seen him saying out. And the episode was trying to like, "Oh, Charlie," that kind of thing. That is what helps the variety you're talking about. Do you get me? But maybe if we watch the full video, we will understand the context in which Abiana was saying out. Now, Abiana is a vocalist. This is the best female vocalist last year. Was it last year?
Yeah, 2021.
VGM
2021.
So we can't say she's not fit enough to sit to judge people who are coming to sing. It's not a rap show.
Yes.
She's sitting there in her authority as someone who has won an award in that regard, a national award for that matter. So you don't get to determine whether she's fit enough to judge a mentor show. Marco Krokumante, when I was a child, I didn't know that Marco Krokumante was the one producing that Super Jamina. I only saw him as a mean judge. But as I grew up, I got to know that this man has actually been in the music business for long. There are a lot of people today. It's because of the way social media has been positioned in our country today. People are now assertive. People are now online. There are more people online. So you have various degrees of reactions that come up with it. Did Abiana try? No, she didn't try. But we can't base our judgment just on what we saw. And people should not be quick to say you are not fit enough to be a judge. Bro, on a normal day, you were a judge. We came to sit here to listen to Black Sherry music. Where our team was sitting right here. We all judge Black Sherry's music from different angles. So you don't look at someone and say you're not fit to be a judge and what do here and you have not a hit song. Give us a hit song first. I'm sorry, it doesn't work like that. TV3 knew, and this is not a small industry or small media whatever. They know, like he said, they know what they do. When it comes to reality shows in this country, we know what TV3 Dems can do. We know how they script their shows to give it that oomph. So if we are looking at the situation, let's look at the situation holistically, within context, and that way we can judge whether she did well or she didn't do well. But if indeed it was scripted to the guy's expense, I don't think it's a great idea.
Didn't try for him.
Bongo ideas became bongo ideas after what happened.
Like
the guy, there's nothing like
I
expense.
saw a post that they were looking for the guy. They were looking for the guy. So as I stated in the newsroom, it's definitely going to happen. They'll go like, oh, very soon he'll grant an interview and then he'll become a celebrity.
If he's watching us, he should record himself. He should record himself and sing, and then we'll give him another chance.
They'll fish him out.
I have a problem. Well, like someone will say Abiana star. I have a problem with how we make people stars. Because people are hurting people to become stars. And for a country, or an African country, where we are so intertwined with our culture, you know, where we are the first, we have a lot of moral rights. It's very interesting and ironic how these stars are made. Like you mentioned Bongo ideas. I have no issue with Bongo ideas. I personally think whatever he's doing to help him survive, he should go ahead and do it. But what I have a problem is to the expense of someone's father, someone's mother. That is not you being whatever. That's you being, I don't want to use the word, but that's definitely you being somewhat, reasonable. Because you're the yawa and yawode.
But in his case, the media gave him attention when it was more like he was subjected to bullying.
It's the same thing that this Abiana conversation.
But after it came out, he's bullying people. You see nobody this day.
Exactly. You see, and that's because we were feeding into the narrative, because we were feeling empathetic.
Yeah, that.
You see, we felt empathetic with your situation. Now, when you had opportunity to also express that same empathy, what are you doing?
Life.
I mean,
if you want to judge this standard by that measure, I think we end up not having pageants, we end up not having talent shows.
No, but you see, the thing is, Ghanaians have seen how these things have happened. No disrespect to Mark Okrokumante, but you can't be Mark Okrokumante. Mark would tell you, see, if you listen to the interview Abiana gave on UTV, she stated why Mark told her she doesn't think she'll make it out of the industry. But in this case, Abiana did not. That's what I'm saying, that the difference is linear. You have to watch the full video to see. Because we didn't get to see if she spoke about the fact that the guy needs to check this, check that. Some people may think, oh, maybe she should have said it on camera, all right? But we haven't seen that. Whether she did or not, we don't know. So it's a knee-jerk reaction, if you ask me. But of course, as we are living in a digital world, it's the internet space. These are the kind of contents that gets the people talking. Look at it, not to catch you, just quickly, not to catch you. It gives Abiana some kind of mileage and exposure, like she said, bad PR.
She just had her concert.
Exactly.
She has released a song.
Exactly. You know, so it's a win-win.
Yeah. TV3 is also doing it.
Because TV3 themselves actually posted a video and said, Abiana, we are sorry. So that's why I'm beginning to believe what he's saying.
Everybody's talking about mentor. But Abrantia, I saw one. I've seen couple tagging Abiana as an underground. Please, I want to say it on record.
That's what I'm saying.
Abiana is not an underground artist. She's won an award, female vocalist.
She's the best female vocalist of the year.
She's one of the best talents we have currently. In Ghana, when you're not part of their top 5 artists, you can mention them. Even if who's paid her due, sometimes because maybe she's not releasing songs currently, they even say Fia is underperforming. I'm like, she has paid her due. Becca has paid her due. So please, Abiana deserves to be in that seat.
Back to back 4 years.
Date girl concepts, Nina. But the moment you go, you take a break, then they start again. So please, Abiana is not an underground. She's paid the due. She deserves to be in that seat with episode. So if she wants to criticize, fine. And I'm saying that a lot of people who were saying that they don't know her. Now you know her. Go check out her music and judge for yourself if she's not qualified to be a judge.
Okay. Ama Brody is with the entertainment desk, GhanaWeb TV. She's the host of Talkatainment. And she does Nkomo Konkonsa. When he said the course win Friday, but bunning out of another baby go and Moons and Cuddles. Ismail Ni Akwe is a tourism and arts advocate, and then Lily Salvador is an entertainment journalist with 3 music TV. Yeah. But we are not done yet. I mentioned to you that Doreen will come your way with Vogue. Now, for those who, if this is the first time you are watching Vogue, we go for events. We cover events in Accra and in Ghana. And so if you are having an event, just reach out to us. We are very active on social media. We'll come and cover, So, Jacinta had her event. So eventually, if I'm coming to mention the name, then I feel some way.
One night stand.
How can you have an event and say it's one night stand? Like how? Jacinta. One night stand. Let's see how the event went. Vogue is next with Doreen Abanima Abaya.
Back at it again, and today it's Jacinta's comedy show. Today it's a vibe here at the National Theatre. Today is going to be full of laughs. Today we are going to be laughing until our jaws say, oh my god, you need to stop. We are having a show right here at the National Theatre by Jacinta. One night stand. You heard me right, one night stand, and we have some big names on it. Clementa Suarez is performing, Obi Amponsa, and so many other people. Don't let me talk too much. Let's get right into it, and then you enjoy yourself.
Well, you know, I'm a Christian, I'm a believer, hallelujah. And I read the Bible a lot. There's a part of the Bible that says that, Matthew chapter 5 verse 28. Oh, hallelujah, hallelujah. It says that when a man looks at a woman lustfully, he has already committed adultery with her in his heart. Who writes down nonsense? Who writes down? You dey tell me, say, you dey compare ordinary looking to doggy.
Something interesting happened. Football star Samoa Gyan splashed money on stage and MC Clementos Suarez tried to be smart.
It's okay, let's help the needy. It's okay, go. No decorate. Clement to me and you go, you dey interrupt my sex. Go. Why you don't come?
Who did this? Keep Ghana clean. Who did this?
I will pause my performance to claim my rights. Now only you have to perform for me.
What a woman can do better. Miss girl, do something. I'm not looking. Miss girl, this is what you get me. Hello, Tracy Boache. Is here in the national.
So, after the event, we spoke to some patrons who shared their excitement.
It was great. Jacinta is an amazing performer already, but tonight was power packed. Like, aside her, every other comedian did. We'll keep coming. Yeah, we'll keep coming.
Do you have any thoughts?
Oh, everything was okay. That's just it. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
A female comedian doing this for the first time, everything went well. The production was great. The production was amazing.
How did you enjoy the show?
So it was a great show. Hugely anticipated. It's been long coming. Jacinta has paid her dues in the industry, and I'm so excited to see the number of people here who came to support her. I can say, and I could say, she would have gone over 4 hours on this show non-stop. She had not even a boring joke. She was flawless. She was eloquent. She raised the bar, and I'm so proud of her. And I hope we support our female comedians, knowing very well this is a male-dominated industry. She's done so well.
Okay, I think it's great for Ghana. Comedy. Ghana comedy has come a long way, and I enjoyed myself.
Right. So, are you expecting anything next for the coming?
Exactly. This is the maiden edition, so I think going forward they will do more. Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah.
I really love the show, and particularly I was here for Jacinta because one, she's feminine, and I like to promote women who are in fields that are like male dominated. And so for me, I was here to support women, and I'm in for women who really want to make it in the male-dominated field. And it was fun.
We're currently here with the woman of the moment. She killed the show, and she's going to be telling us her experience because everyone that was here says they love it. Jacinta, how do you feel?
I feel great. I feel fulfilled. I feel happy. I feel like a burden has been lifted off of me.
Tell us about it. What was the burden? What was it? Were you tense? Planning, being in this male-dominated field? How did you feel, conquering it?
I've always had this fear of doing my own show, but today it's like, yeah, finally, I got to do it. Even planning it, putting it together, I must say I have a solid team, Charlie. The guys I worked with were just mind-blowing, and they made sure that we did it. There were so many times that I was like, Charlie, are you sure we're going to do this show? And my producer actually said, Jacinta, relax. The show we do and finish. And I'm happy today that, we've done it. We've done it. I had so many down moments, especially when sponsorships were backing down. Also, especially when some of the sponsors promised you and then at the last minute, they backed down. It was very disheartening, but Charlie, we do them. We do them. We do them.
It's been an amazing show. And from the background, you can tell the people trooped in their numbers to support Jacinta on her one-night stand show here at the National Theatre. My name is Dorina Banmabaya.
You see some men, you go not say God they create. What? Then you tell me say I will just look, suffer, I go eat. So that when I go on judgment day, when God say, what did she do? He just give her say, oh, she eats, she look and she eats. She didn't just look at class. You know, God is a merciful God. He likes honest people. This is the secret I'm telling you, I'm a child of God. God likes honest people. And so, God is going to be like, did you do that? I said, yes, Daddy. I did it. I did it because you said it that once we look, we have done it. So I did it, Daddy, so that if you will punish me, let me know that I did it. Let me not suffer. God will say, you are honest, enter heaven. And that is why today, I decided to have a one-night stand with all of you, so that I can eat all of you.
Thank you, Doreen, for the the package of Vogue. So next week we definitely will come your way with yet another riveting conversation and also a package of Vogue. Like I mentioned, if you have an event, let us know. Our cameras will be there. It's a time as well. Say my director or techro I know who's Abiana and why me out. You see they was me call. So thank you for watching. We had Ismail Akwe, ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Akwe is double. Like Kanayo. So will you also do that to your kids? Will you
out.
No. The kids. Ismail ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Akwe is a tourism, arts and culture advocate. Ama Bruni is an entertainment journalist. She's with GhanaWeb TV. Olele Salvador. Yeah.
Shalom.
Olele Salvador.
Shalom.
Is with 3 Music. He's an entertainment journalist. And so we wrap up on this episode of E-Forum. Thank you very much for watching. I am Benefo Boabin Abrantipa.
With the pandemic and of course the post-pandemic effects, I suspected that it might be a company technology because technology became a major conduit of business. So although I didn't expect it, I wasn't too surprised. And the usual suspects that we see this year did not make it to the top 10. We had a new list of companies that somehow showed resilience even in the difficult times of the pandemic and post-pandemic. So it's very encouraging. It's very, very encouraging that we're seeing a lot more Ghanaian companies actually rise in the rankings in the top 100 and actually appear in the top 100. So for me, it's very encouraging. Well, it's not the success of this program doesn't mean as much to GIPC as it means to corporate Ghana, because it recognizes companies who have been very resilient, have been robust, and have grown and shown that they can compete. And for us, I think the importance is the fact that we expose these companies and support them to grow, but also that Ghanaians get to know who their top 100 companies are and realize that they are doing good work and in the economy, and they are the Ghanaian companies that the future. We'll see as the blue chips, and we'll see also investing in other countries. That is what we want. We want to see Ghanaian companies grow to be millionaires and Ghanaians grow to be billionaires and billionaires. And it's important to recognize that there are companies here who are doing good stuff. Yeah. Despite the difficulties of the economy, there still are companies that are pushing and working hard to build and grow stronger. I can tell you, I've just come from a difficult trip. The difficulties are everywhere. Even the more robust and stronger, bigger economies are really suffering the heat of the pandemic and the and the conflict, the Russian-Ukraine conflict. I mean, in some countries that we know, like France, there are huge petrol queues. In the UK, they even almost instituted blackouts and brownouts because power is getting expensive. Germany is very worried about power of fuel and power for the winter that is coming, and predicting that it will have a major impact on it. But in Ghana, we understand these things, but we are still going on. I mean, people are going about their businesses. People are not losing their jobs. We have petrol, our power is on. So we should be grateful for little mercies, but we should not just rest on our oars. I believe that with a lot of partnerships, government and private sector, and with a lot of sponsorship of the private sector to also seek partners outside, we will overcome. I can tell you without a doubt that because of some of the things that are happening in the world, new relationships are being formed, new partnerships are being sought, new markets are being looked for, and Ghana remains extremely attractive to foreign direct investors. I'm seeing a lot more people coming to inquire about what they can do and how they can do it because they are finding their traditional markets tough, and they realize that Africa, and perhaps Ghana, is a very good place to start business and grow into the African continent. And I did mention, you have a continent that has 1.4 billion people, has almost all the resources that are required for energy transitions, and yet has all the land that is required to feed the world. This is a place where investments are going to grow.
The government of Ghana, acting through the Ministry of Roads and Highways, is delighted to announce the Swami Interchange Project, a road construction program comprising a 4-tier road interchange and 5 flyovers to be built in Kumasi in the Ashanti region. Kumasi is the second largest city in Ghana with an estimated population of 3.6 million. The road network of the city basically consists of one large ring road and spokes. Most of the intersections in this road network have exceeded their capacities and currently experience severe congestion and safety issues during peak hours. The Swami roundabout intersection has been identified as having the worst traffic of them all. It is against this background that the Department of Urban Roads, the project's implementing agency under the Ministry of Roads and Highways, is upgrading the Swami roundabout to a 4-tier interchange. The first tier is at ground level and will provide access to and from Mampong Road. It will also provide local access. The second tier will link Ofinsu Road to Kejetia. The third tier links Ofinsu Road to the Eastern Bypass at Kofrum. It will also link the western and eastern bypasses of the Ring Road. The fourth tier will connect Ofinsu Road to the Eastern Bypass.
The president
history will be made in Swami. And then history will be made in Swami. Now I need to say Okahubi. And then we'll go down in the good books of Ghana. Sir, another day, Ghana Mampani, Ever, ever come for me. This is the chef for home. And my interchange. That's to be in the other my phone. Say, I walk out, you know. I never have that's mine. But I got to say,
another day, and it did that, and my ain't. Now, I da, and ne, meda, Namakuma, so ever told me, if he said, yes, you are chair, ya freno, and then Yamia Juma, ye ba, Eddie, I saw Abebofo. Minianum Yana, a man for see a santimantemo, a quino. Yanyabi. Say Yandru, dear, and how we are obeying so ama contractors no do don so a free side. Nanina Chino Department of Urban Roads Unkwa a choir of the ama contract a Ducia a 964. Ghana Highways Authority almost the 69 and ama contract. And Sana Department of Federal Roads 207. Miniano Mokani Naboma 336 separate contracts. Now they are not man for her interchange. Now they are na yami yanese. And Crofua and Linam Kikase. Yenya interchange will Kumasi Amubohu del Rosi and Yahui Mai NDC for no. Woman Chilami interchange Bakwa and Fear Dusia or Mabatana Konyanso since 1993 or my Yakumasi. Oh, mammy, mam, interchange Bakopa NDC. Ombatana Sun 93, ABC 2001, Omba 2009, ABC 2017. Woman Chilami interchange Bakwa NDC for Siwokumasi and Nimkwase for. Yay, President Kofo on a yas of interchange. President Kofo on the yas interchange. President Kofo says so for line interchange. I say, when you and fear watching NDC and fact and a more bakokra antwaso. And these people, they are not shameful and they can stand on radio in other public places and say, MPP Yahweh.
Now, somebody Kumasi radio. Put it to you. Yeah. So, any support by Obey Bibiaki. Oh, my, yes, you know. It's in a moon who said the eye of the bois. Now, a Juma, Nanado Danko Kufuado, and then I'm buying Iowa Santimema. A baby Ama Sada. Sabi acquire 1,800 kilometers of road. Secondary school, yesterday, 300 infrastructure activities in various secondary schools. As people as a man. NDC for Kobuchai, National Health Insurance, Kumasi Kwani as a man who was counting school, your friend capitation. Yakasa or parliament, sir, roughly the second one chambers of us. Yakan Yabakabia, and this is a capitation. Open by an Ashanti region. Almost your mobile pilot, and the influence ya, the pay we hundreds. Here, someone Padina, Bajina Kumase. Some audition in the mind, Bebois, and so this Kakoya car across the cry today, and they and then Obi Casabientia, or Scopiso Biacasetia Obi. Or some Bordeaux class or Tiobia Kumase. So to Kumase, because of the company said be. Upo, about what you have was at the 4 years at the Mema, the MPP. Now the Santi, ye president, Omo Mutana tickets, your power can hang on your Santiman. But ye be Yosua, why Ghana. Oh, kase kwan o Ghana nyina o ye na Asante nko a otumi kase nkane nyina o ye na Asante nko a otumi kase school nyina o ye na Asante nko a eti o di free SHS by Ghana bibia fa ho di deboa such President John Mama time na do so fie nine no se Ghana bibia nya bi deboa obi anya bi e na do buy e fie sie ni kade asusu so obi anya bi deboa no waja kade free when you go hospital unchia yes see hospital eduasa bienu secondary school for ko we need free can you access so the young side do aduma also on power byway now pay there
o say asida de ma the president baby ayakodro yi interchange ye eho hyehyeye ebro mfie mi ensani ene apem so a na mi adom enena aprewa ayipuma ekwemu a president de aso bebe form senior Dr. Matthew Buku Prembeka ye no aban yi ba ye enokro ye ne ma bebre akwanye wo president Kufuor oba ye anse ya kwanye ayifo mpanimfo wa president Kufuor ba ye oman mu nyina ayan na wo mu kekesi animu a aye brofoquency ni empim aduasankon 39,000 kilometers president Kufuor kono na emu atra kosi 69,000 kilometers NC ba ye ombaye bi kan ho 69 no omso pagya mu eko 78,000 kilometers president Kufuor do ba ye eni mfie ngotwe o anso December 2021 eso ye no na ye free 78,000 akodu 94,000 kilometers menim se mfie mienu a aka animu yi anye bie kura no free so na 100,000 kilometers of road network here ni enya ne Ghana ha abanye ba ye a ono de frequency ni empem nkono beka ho 69,000 to 78,000 ono oso aya ade nya ono free 78,000 say si aye kasa yi April 95 96,000 no ono wose ena Kufuor do ne nkrofo anye.
The scope of work for this interchange shall be as follows. 1. The first year shall be a roundabout at the ground level. 2. The second tier shall be a viaduct linking the Kejetia Road to the Ofinsu Road. 3. The third tier shall be a viaduct linking the Ring Road from the airport towards Abripo. It also provides a right turn ramp from the airport direction towards the Ofinsu Road. And 4. The fourth tier shall cater for left turn movement from Ofinsu Road towards the airport. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, Nananum, in addition to the interchange, all major intersections in the vicinity of the interchange shall be upgraded. This is required to meet the level of service requirements in the employer's requirements.
Happy to be in Swami and to see to the fulfillment I made of the pledge I made to you last year when I came to the region and said that the construction of the Swami interchange will commence this year. As you already know, when Akufo-Addo promises, he delivers. And I'm glad to join you today to cut the sword for work to begin on the Swami interchange and complementary roads project. The Swami interchange will be the first 4-tier interchange in the Ashanti region and the second in Ghana after the Pokwase interchange, which I commissioned on 9th July 2021. Once completed, it will address the perennial congestion experienced around the Swami roundabout and improve urban mobility within the greater Kumasi metropolitan area, and will consist of the following: a 4-tier interchange at the current Swami roundabout, an overpass at the Abreport junction, an overpass at Crowfoam junction, an overpass at Anumanji junction, an overpass at Magazine New Road junction, and an overpass at the Busia Krowa junction. As you can see, it is not just a one interchange project, but a 6-in-1 interchange project package, the first of its kind in the country. Apart from this project, government is tackling critical road projects throughout the country in a holistic manner, so that every part of Ghana shall have quality all-weather roads. In the Ashanti region alone, the Akufo-Addo government has completed asphalt overlay of 295 kilometers of roads since 2017. Some of the beneficiary areas include Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly, that is in Subi, Nishayaso, and Bantama, Asokwa, Ufori Krom, Kwadaso, Suame, Otafo, Asokore Mampong, Bekwai, Obuase, Edweso, Dwabe, Section East, IE Fijase, Asante Mampong, and Echima Iwabiaja South. Ladies and gentlemen, the construction of the Swami Interchange is going to be undertaken by MS Grupa Dizima of Spain and Rango Construction Limited, a Ghanaian company. The complementary road component will be undertaken wholly by the Ghanaian firm Rango Construction Company Limited. The supervision of the entire project being the responsibility of the Ministry of Roads and Highways through the Department of Urban Roads. They are to ensure the country gets value for money, as well as ensure strict adherence to completion dates. I urge the contractor to put in place the necessary traffic management measures to minimize any inconveniences the construction works will bring to commuters and pedestrians. In spite of our present difficulties, which I know will be overcome sooner than later, I continue to be excited about the future prospects of our nation, and I urge all Ghanaians to join hands in building the Ghana we want. We can realize this if we all work at it. I say, Emma drop off a fefe, I wanted the Ababi Siame. He said, another people so kind and no crack. The Therefore, Ghana Benua Kunai, Premier Sam Abai, Tembia Mebahazwa, Mojimi Fefe, Madame Papa, Yamishada in Sam, Dimase. And also, hereby, Martin Seminar, and now they are to join. Be a fire, teach you their car, Aquawasam, Hira, Makwata, Amamodi, and the Wakan so the Quembias, the Wawaka, Asana Mekolo, let's not be Kenyan, Mamadi Maye, Sans, the woman Kumaswa, Semi Babe, and then so I had little quite so pass, Nima Miasan Abumwa, Amayaba. First of all, such a central district. He said, Regional Minister Kai had a district assembly offices, except Miami office, president office, and I said, Jubilee Annex. Chamate said Jubilee Annex. FPA, Nami said, I shall Namufanya at the Papanso. And what is so? You Konya Kako, 1D1 factory, no model for Fra. Alanche Matemu diaba Ministry of Trade diaba I the Barbarian a bro sama no nyina so no e de sika e do adwuma e na e ba e wie so a abomode so akwa agenda 111 na aba district when nyina a kire such a district such a central ula me kuma so pa I don't think Yaba so anya de ba kunti ena ma yaba yema miensa ani nyina ye yema miensa emodu na yenya wie e che so no ye bebe bio ye ba no so no ya de papa so ene na me da ba say Son of the Holy Ghost, amen. More activity for me.
Yes. So far we are very disappointed. So you tell him you are the one doing that's true. Say something written and wait. But we are working together.
And you're now going to accelerate the process?
Yes, we've accelerated.
I have 2 more years on the seat. All this has to be completed before I go. That's my commitment to the people that support. It's good when we are doing good. But I'll be back again.
You're doing great things around the world. You're doing great things around the world. Great things, yeah.
Hello everybody, my name is Diallo Sumbri, your host for Diaspora Link, and thank you so much for tuning in for another wonderful episode here exclusively on GhanaWebTV.com. Diaspora Link is a show that deals and addresses directly the bridge we're all building between the diaspora and the African continent, located right here in Accra, Ghana, West Africa. Today, we have an exciting guest, fresh out of Brooklyn, New York. She's been here in Accra for about 7 years. She runs a boutique digital marketing agency. Her name is Mohameda El Muhajir. She's a personal good friend of mine, and I'm really looking forward to diving into this interview. So, come on, let's go. Let's get into it. Great deeds, yeah. Welcome back to Diaspora Link. I am so very happy to be here with my guest for this episode. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Brooklyn stand up.
Woo!
Mohameda El Muhajir.
Yes, very good. You got it.
I got it right?
Yeah, you got it right.
Mohameda, thank you so much for being here. How you doing?
I'm good. Thank you for inviting me. We have these conversations all the time, so I'm glad we can do it for the world to see.
Yes, now we are doing it for the world to hear what happens behind closed doors. Now, all right, so now we're going to play this game called Choices, and you only have one rule. You have to choose one, okay? Now don't just choose one, all right? You ready? Okay.
Ready.
You ready? Okay. Wache or jollof rice?
Wache.
Wache. Okay. Fufu or banku?
Banku.
Banku. Really? No fufu? Okay. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. What else can we do? Okay. Basketball or soccer? Football. You know, I say soccer for you, but they know football. Basketball or football?
Basketball.
Basketball. Okay. Ooh, you got NBA Africa too coming up. So that's okay. All right. Fall, the season fall, or summer?
Listen. Summer.
Full summer. Full stop summer. Okay. One more. Let's try one more. Nigeria or Ghana?
Ghana.
Right answer, or you might not make it out
Right,
of here.
no,
Okay,
Ghana.
okay.
I mean, I think at this point, all Nigerians are choosing Ghana too.
Ghana.
Yeah.
So the point of this game of choices is just for us to see that we all make different choices in life. You know, if they say if everybody's thinking alike, then someone's not thinking. And it's okay for us to have differences. It's okay for us to choose different things. What matters most is that we have mutual respect for each other and that we focus more on our similarities more than our differences. So thank you for playing Choices. All right. Now, our next game, which is going to allow us to get to know you a little better, is called Top 5. So I have 5 categories, and I'm going to ask you to give us your top 1 in each category. Okay? You're looking kind of nervous. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. All right? Because, you know, we're getting to know you a little bit. All right? So, first, your favorite book and why?
The Celestine Prophecy.
Say it again.
The Celestine Prophecy.
The Celestine Prophecy. Who's the book by?
I actually forgot the name of the author.
Why that book?
I found that book really helped me to put like life into perspective, coincidences, you know, our soul groups, just all these things that helped me really put life into perspective. So
I'm going to look that book up. Okay. Your favorite artist, musical artist of all time?
Of all time?
You can only choose one. It's top 5, so you can't.
Bob Marley?
Bob Marley, that's a good one. Bob. Lively up yourself and don't be no drag. You know, I'm sorry. All right, let's go back. All right, favorite food of all time?
Enchiladas.
Enchiladas? How do you? I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is a judgment-free zone. This is a judgment-free zone.
I don't know.
I am not
Shrimp.
judging
Oh,
you.
shrimp. I would say shrimp.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shrimp. Okay.
Enchiladas. But okay, no, I say shrimp.
Okay. All right. Your favorite place to vacation? Favorite vacation spot in the world?
Rio.
Rio. Nice. You fancy, huh? I see you fancy. All right. Last one is your favorite sport.
Track.
Track.
I went to Howard on a track scholarship.
Oh, nice. I'm learning something new. Did I know that?
Maybe not. I don't know. Track. So definitely track and field.
What did you run?
Middle distance, the 800, cross country, mile.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. So I'm
track.
Okay. All right. So now that we found out some of Muhammada's choices, and we found out her top 5. Let's dive into the interview a little bit more and find out exactly who Muhammada is and why she's here in Ghana. I know you in real life, so we're not going to act like I don't know you in real life. But for everybody watching, just kind of tell us a little bit about who you are, where you from. I already got Brooklyn's already standing up, so they know that part. But just kind of tell us a little bit about Muhammada.
Okay. Well, I am a few things. I would like to say probably like a Renaissance woman.
Okay.
Some people are like, how? What? And I'm like, okay, well, there's the science aspect. And, I do have a science background. And then in terms of the business...
Hold on. We're not going to skip over that. Okay, a science background?
Yeah, you didn't know
In what?
That. Well, I got my degree from Howard University.
Okay, y'all, I didn't go to Howard, but hold on. I'm going to do this for all my family that went to Howard. HU?
You know.
Okay, I didn't go to Howard, but I had to do that for the Howard folks.
So, my background, I have a degree in microbiology.
Okay.
I was on a path to do medicine, but I grew up in an entrepreneurial home. So, business, marketing, I never taken one course in my life, but that I just knew second nature. And so I've evolved into this, marketing kind of guru.
I was about to say, don't be afraid to say it. Go ahead and say guru.
Communications, and then my passion is in technology.
Okay.
So I work a lot with tech startups. I work in digital marketing. I'm a filmmaker as well. A lot of people don't know that because it's been a while. I have all these interests, and I feel like I'll max it out, and then I'll move on to the next thing. But even in the work that I do now in marketing, there's always an element of film. I'm always producing some kind of video or editing. So all those skills actually help me, and I use them often. Yeah.
Okay, so it's no surprise to our viewers that we are in Accra, Ghana right now, right? Yes. And you're from Brooklyn, right? And you went to Howard. So let's talk about, just for a little bit, how did you get to Ghana? We know you took a plane.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. No, don't laugh. Some people think elephants and things, right? Yeah, no.
Okay, so let's talk about your journey from Brooklyn here. How long have you been here? What brought you to Ghana? What led you here? And why are you staying here? Why have you chose to stay?
Okay. Well, first, I was born in California. I grew up between Philly and Brooklyn, and I probably lived all of my adult life in New York.
Okay.
But I started coming to Africa as a teenager. So, I turned 16 in Nairobi, Kenya. That was my first country that I ever. So this is not new. This ain't new.
You ain't new to this.
Here to return. This ain't new.
You ain't new to this.
No,
you true to this.
No. Yeah.
So your Sweet 16 was in Nairobi.
Yeah.
Yo, that's dope.
Yeah. So that summer that I turned 16, I did a summer abroad, 2 months.
Okay.
In Kenya, and then you know, I went back home, and I've been traveling. I mean, even I mentioned that I made a film. I did a documentary about hip hop around the world. So I went to 8 different countries.
Wow.
All over Europe, Brazil, South Africa, a lot of different countries. So this is like, when people are like, what are you doing? I'm like, they're like, what do your family think? They used to this. This is like.
So for you, this being in Africa is not new.
No,
right?
It's not new.
Since 16, you've been here. But traveled around.
Yeah.
But you landed in Ghana at some point, and you stayed in Ghana. Yeah. So what was it about Ghana that had you land and stay here in Ghana?
Really, I wanted to be in Nigeria.
Okay, so Ghana was like a.
God, let me tell you. So I worked.
Wait a minute. I'm learning some new stuff here.
So I think you know that I worked at Nike, right?
Yes.
So I worked at Nike for 4 years, entertainment industry, and then at some point I was like, this is just not what I wanted to be doing with my time, energy, life. This corporate America ride is not for me. So remember when Dave Chappelle ended his deal and went to Africa? Like, that was like,
when he went to South Africa and everybody was like, Dave Chappelle went crazy.
So I understood. I was like, oh my God. So but I was like, I felt this connection with Nigeria, but literally nobody supported that. No Nigerian friend that I had.
Oh, really?
I mean, like, not one person.
They just said don't go to Nigeria.
They were just like, no, that is not a good idea. But in my heart, because I can tell if I'm going to like someplace even before I go there. I can just feel it. Like, you know, there'll be cities and I'm like, yeah, I know I'm going to love that. And I could just tell. And I just was like, no, I think this is it. And like, no one could support that. So I just was like, I don't think that's probably the best thing if I can't get any support. Right?
Okay.
So I'm like, okay, well then there's Ghana, right? So when I left Nike, I was like, I'm done with this corporate, I'm done with entertainment. I'm going to go back to school and I'm going to do something more important for the world.
Okay.
And so I came to University of Ghana. I did graduate school at University of Ghana.
What did you study?
I studied international relations.
Okay, you know what? Yo, this is crazy because for as many conversations as we've had, I'm learning though. I'm fine. I'm good. This is good. This is good information.
So that was like Ghana in 2003.
Okay.
So it was just
So you came here for school?
Yeah, I came here for school, and that was like.
But hold on. So I'm familiar with the college process. You're going to grad school. So how do you search grad school and say, I'm gonna go to the University of Ghana?
So I wanted to come to Africa.
Okay.
Okay. It needed to be in English.
Okay.
Okay.
So narrow it down. I wanted to be in Nigeria, but I chose Ghana. University of Ghana is not hard. There was not a lot of options. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So I
that's
found
how
this. I came to Ghana before that and just bum rushed the office. There are things I just love about Africa. Like, I don't know when the admissions process. I'm like, who's the person I need to speak to? How much do I need? Am I in? Can I come back in August? Great, done.
Right.
So I did that, and this was like a really culture shock. Not Africa culture shock. I've already been to Africa, but my life that I was leading before then. I mean, I had a corporate card. I'm at the Grammys. I'm at MTV Awards.
Right.
The work that I did was very celebrity and everything.
Right.
So now I'm on Friday I quit my job.
Wow.
And on Tuesday I was on a plane to come to Ghana. So I'm walking through dusty roads. I'm just
where am I?
I mean, so it was amazing. I'm in a class, this is Ghana. There was no AC. It's just they're all looking at me like I'm an alien. I mean,
where you come from?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
And so you've been here for about 7 years, right? You've been in Ghana for.
Yeah. So let me just say this: that on that time when I went to school here, I did not love it. I wasn't this Ghana fanatic.
Okay.
At all. I was like, what have I done? And part of it was that I had already been out of school for a number of years, and then I was, going back to school.
And you had already lived a professional life, as you said. You've been Grammys, MTV Awards, which is a life of luxury to an extent. High rise, cocktail hours, and
all that.
diamonds and bling.
I mean, every celebrity you can name, I work with them, all of that. So, but I was just like, you know, I'm in school all day from like 8 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Right.
And one thing, I've been on a lot of travels, and I don't like to go anywhere where I don't have my people. I only need one person, and I didn't have really chance because I was preparing for school. I didn't have a chance to connect and get my people.
Right.
So I'm just here. That's not the way I like to do things. And I'm here, and I'm in school, and I'm like a student, and I was like, oh God. So I wasn't able to connect with Ghana on that trip.
I got you. So on that trip.
Yeah.
So did you do what you did 2 years here straight?
No, I was here for like 5 months. It was a part of my graduate program.
Okay,
yeah.
so 5 months here.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
so
then I left, and I didn't come back to Ghana for 10 years.
wow. So this we said that was
2003. So
2003.
the next time I came back to Ghana was 2013.
Okay, so hold on. Let me stop right there for a minute. Let's do this. So you mentioned Kenya at 16, right? You mentioned traveling around the world for the film.
Yeah.
In Ghana. Now, since then, what other African countries have you been to?
So I've been to, I mean, not enough at this. I mean, I figure like, I mean, it's not enough. I mean, I've been to like 8 countries just over the time from then to now. So I have been to Nigeria since then a few times.
Nigeria, Kenya, Ghana.
Yeah, I've been to South Africa.
South Africa.
My most recent one was Côte d'Ivoire, which I love.
I saw your post about that. I saw y'all had a great time.
So Senegal, Togo, like a day in Morocco. I'm not really going to count that one, but you know.
It counts. A day counts. A day matters.
Yeah, so I think that, yeah.
Okay, so since we're talking about African countries, what we're going to do now is go into something else. This is a game that we play for all of our guests called Africa in 60 Seconds.
Okay.
We're going to start a timer, and what you need to do is name as many African countries as possible.
Okay.
That you can do in 60 seconds. So, you know, we know how many there are, right? So let's see how many you could get to in 60 seconds, right?
Okay.
There is no prize. Let me just
Okay.
just say,
come on, I wanted a prize.
Let's just say there's,
Can I get a brunch at somewhere?
Here we go.
Okay.
If you get all of them,
all right,
every single African country, we're going to go to brunch somewhere, someday, sometime. How about that?
All
Treat
right.
us on me. All right? Okay?
Okay.
Is our timer ready? All right. So, 3, 2, 1. Brunch is on the line. 1, go.
Angola, Algeria, Botswana, Burkina Faso, Burundi, Chad, Congo, Cote d'Ivoire, Egypt, let me just go, Tunisia, Morocco, Algeria, I said, Kenya,
you said Kenya.
Sudan, Tanzania, Djibouti, Somalia, Ethiopia, Niger, Mauritania, Mali, Senegal, Gabon, Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Zimbabwe, Eswatini, what else? Namibia, Mozambique. I said Angola, Chad. God, I'm missing some stuff in the middle.
You're doing well, though. Keep going.
Uganda.
Okay. Time is up. Time is up. Okay, so you said about 30. I think it was about 30, 31.
I got 20. Okay.
Yeah, 20 more. That's good, though.
Okay.
That's good, though. You know what I thought you was about to do in the beginning.
Sing a song. Is it a song out?
You were going. I thought you was going to alphabetical order.
I was like,
starting,
but then it threw me out.
I was like, she's showing off.
I know.
She's showing off.
Well, funny thing is, my daughter is 12, and when she was like 3, I mean, I taught her how to read very early, and I have this video of her going through the Africa map and
naming all of the countries.
Yeah.
All right. So from Brooklyn.
Yes.
Talked about school. Talked about some of your professional career. You doing grad school. So now you're here in Ghana, right?
Yeah.
Even though you went to Nigeria, but you're here, so obviously you haven't regretted it, right?
No.
I feel like you're enjoying yourself here in Ghana and you love it. So let's talk about what is it that you do in Ghana. Talk to us a little bit about your company, your business, some of your interests, and what's keeping you here.
Well, so in the 10 years from like school to me coming back to Ghana, it just was a short trip that I came to Ghana and I went to Nigeria for the first time on that trip.
Okay.
And the difference between, I mean, a lot of development had happened in Ghana in 10
that 10-year
years.
period.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, like, huge development, right?
It's still...
Yeah, as it's still happening very,
Accra
very
look
fast.
like downtown D.C. with all them cranes, or
right.
downtown Manhattan with all the cranes that's up there.
so-
It's definitely moving fast.
So the difference between that time, definitely a lot of development happened. And also I had a friend who had been living here who curated that trip. Shout out to Krista.
Okay.
And when I was in school, Krista would come to Accra and she'd be like, I love it, I love it. And I was like, yeah, I'm not feeling it. So she lived here and I came and she was like, this is where we're going to go. And it was like Moving Pick and it was like La Villa Boutique. And I was like, oh, Ghana. Things done changed.
Okay. So you started seeing a different
no,
lifestyle.
something happened. Like it was like, oh no, I'm moving here. Like it wasn't like a pondering. Like it was just like, no, this is where you need to be.
It clicked.
It clicked. It was like, this is where you need to be. So I went back home. And I started doing a little research, like most people who come here on holiday, like, what can I do? How can I live if I go there? And LinkedIn to me is like the best social media platform. I need to do an ad for LinkedIn. Go to LinkedIn. But I found this fellowship, right? And it was at this place called MEST, which is Meltwater Entrepreneurial School of Technology. And they run a school where they train tech entrepreneurs. And then if they have a good idea, they invest in them and they had an incubator where, you know. So I was like, this is what I want to be doing. It's tech and it's in Africa. I was like, what? So I applied to be a fellow. I got the fellowship. It's a 1-year opportunity. And that allowed me to kind of have a soft landing. You know, I had a place to live. When I did the fellowship, it was a 1 year. And I figured 1 year would give me enough time to see if I liked it. You know what I mean? You know, what was what. I meet a lot of people here who sell everything off and just get on a plane and come. Which I'm like, wow. So I didn't do that. I figured 1 year.
You had a different path.
Yeah.
1 year.
Let me see 1 year. And then after the 1 year, I was like, okay, I'm feeling it. I think I can do this for a little bit longer. I got a job here, which I was just discussing with someone earlier.
I'm definitely learning a lot new. What were you doing? You weren't selling fan milk, were you?
No.
Okay,
so, you know, part of the work that I did at the incubator, I worked with the startups. I had like a portfolio of probably like 4 or 5 that I was their business development manager. And through the work that I was doing for them, I kind of was out and about in Accra, you know, making connections, you know, meeting who's who, you know.
So hold on, let's stop right there.
Yeah.
We're going to take a small break, and we're going to come back and get into this conversation a little more with our guest, Muhammad El Muhajir.
El Muhajir.
El Muhajir.
Okay.
Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent, their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much, other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkragroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkagroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. And we are back. Accra we day. Accra we day. Okay, Muhammada.
Yes.
So let's dive into a little bit. Let's talk about Wax Print Media. So tell us about Wax Print Media. It's a boutique digital marketing agency. What exactly does that mean? What do you do?
So we provide digital marketing and communications, PR strategies and execution for a wide range of clients. The bulk of our clients, I would say, are multinationals who are operating in Ghana and a lot of them across West Africa. And why they're drawn to us is just because of a lot, I have corporate experience, right? And digital is a fairly, new sort of area of marketing. A lot of very young people, work in that space. And a lot of times they don't have the corporate experience, so they don't understand the needs of what a corporation might need, the turnaround time, the communication style. So we've kind of found a niche in that, and just some of the clients that we work with here in Ghana, Air France, KLM, Jaguar, Land Rover, Pernod Ricard, which is a French distribution.
These are not average clients.
Companies, and then some local companies as well. It's not, my passion is startups. So I always, whenever I can support entrepreneurs, I definitely do that. But I will say, as a business person, people who pay you like 1,000 CDs want more than the person's paying you 100,000 CDs, right? And getting your money from a smaller business is a little more challenging, right?
A little more challenging.
I'd rather work with companies who have a line item for marketing already. You know what I mean? So those are the types of
that gets rid of some of the wahala.
Okay,
no wahala.
So that's the work that we do. We do PR, just media coverage, and digital marketing, digital ads, social media.
So, a lot of people who are not familiar with living or being on the continent of Africa might be thinking Pernod Ricard, might be thinking some of these brands, Land Rover, Jaguar. And I don't think people know that Ghana and a lot of other countries in Africa have these luxury brands that are operating. And I know that you deal with some luxury brands, and you are promoting and marketing luxury in Africa and African luxury. Let's talk a little bit about that, right? Because everybody is like, are you really into luxury because you got a Gucci belt?
Right.
Like, you see a lot of people with a Gucci belt, but you got on some Old Navy jeans and Gap t-shirt. Talk a little bit about your belief in marketing of African luxury brands and what is that like here,
Yeah. Well, it's something that's interesting. People think luxury are like these designer labels, right? But actually it's like a product or an experience that, time was put into it and value. Like that's what we're paying for. When we pay for a Louis Vuitton bag, it's because there was so much time and effort and detail put into this piece. That's what separates it from any other bag or this car from any other car. And when people think it's like luxury is only like French or Italian or something like that, and they don't think about it in terms of an African perspective, right? So there are things like kente cloth is luxury.
Got you. Understood.
Right? You know what I mean? Like, and then you think about somebody, let's say somebody like Dangote, right? Okay, he can rock Hermes and have Bentleys, but when he goes to a wedding, he's wearing the same thing. It's the same level. He's expecting the same level of his traditional gear, wear attire that he is from a suit from, you know, whatever top, you know, Italian, you know. So like it exists. I mean, but in our perspective, we think of it as a very Western European,
but it's not.
Right. It's the time and effort and value that would put into the products, right? So I try to really help and support local and indigenous brands as well, because their work and their quality of their work is at such a high level.
And they're putting just as much time and, you know, like if I may, my tailor probably put some time. Can I say that it's luxury? He put some time into it. I hope he did. Okay, well, it's always in our perspective though too, so yeah. Right.
And so last year, right before the coronavirus took over the world, I produced an event called Africa Luxury Dialogue, where we did just that. We had conversations with some of the clients I work with, you know, international luxury brands, Mercedes-Benz and Kempinski and things like that. And we had another panel that had emerging, you know, indigenous luxury brands who were there. And I feel like there's really no different. Their product and the quality and the level is there, but they need that platform.
Right.
So
let's talk a little bit about repatriation, right? The year of return happened. I know in the beginning you said this ain't no year of return, because which is cool, because there were some people who didn't discover Ghana or Africa until the year of return, or the year of return helped bring Africa a little closer, right? But let's talk about repatriation. You not just living here, but thriving, right? And there are young professionals in the U.S., in Brooklyn, right, in D.C., who are making good money, right? $150,000 a year, $250,000 a year. They live on their own. Maybe they don't have kids, or they do, but they live a good life. And a lot of people, they may not think they could live a good life here. What message do you have for those people who may want an alternative to where they are, and they may not be sure if Ghana, Accra, or other countries in Africa can provide that?
For most of them, it's probably not.
Okay.
I would be real. I mean, there are the luxuries of life that a lot of people aren't aware of, in terms of, like, you know, accommodations and luxury homes and things like that. But it's not for everybody. And, you know, I find that a lot of Westerners, and especially Americans, Black Americans, you know, their expectation is at a whole different place. But what you have to value, what I value here, are not the things, right? So if you get to a point where the things is not your driving force, it's not the cash. I mean, every project that I do here, I'm always like, I can make the same exact money in dollars. If somebody's paying me 5,000 Ghana cedis, I can make the same money, the same work for $5,000 or 10, whatever. So I'm not here because of the money. Okay. I'm here because of the feeling that I have. You know, as a human being, if that's more important to you, then you can deal with the electricity and the ditches and all the drama.
Go deeper. Tell me, what is that feeling? Like, talk about that feeling that has you here. Because in real life, for people to take a pay cut,
it's got to be something.
It's got to be something, right? And it has to be something serious. Like you, I definitely took a pay cut when I decided to come here, right? Which was, again, I get that feeling, but I want you to talk a little bit about that feeling.
So one of it is, like, you know, when you live in the West, you know, you're under the subjugation and you're under the standards that you just don't fit in. It's like you're a square and the standards is a circle, and like you're just never going to
constantly trying to.
Yeah, you're trying to fit in, and it's like, but I don't have to do that. We're like totally different. Like, you know, I know a young person, and she was like, oh my God, I think Taylor Swift is so beautiful. And I was like, well, I think Lupita Nyong'o is beautiful, right? How can you compare the beauty of those two women? Like, you just can't, right? Like, I mean, you can say both are beautiful, but you can't compare, right? So I feel like that's how we are there. Like, you know what I mean?
Got you.
You cannot, like, nothing, we're completely different. Our taste, the taste in our mouth I don't know if it's melanin in the taste buds. I don't know. But the food, the way we taste food is different. That's why it's like soul food, right? You know, the way that we want to wear our clothes is different. And we're constantly being judged at all times because of it. When you come somewhere like here, you're like, oh, this is normal.
So would you say that there's a level of freedom?
Oh, it's definitely freedom. But not everybody wants to be free.
Say that one more time, please.
Not everybody wants to be free.
You
So
know
if
what?
you value freedom, then this is the place for you. But if you're more concerned with money and things and bling and all that, then stay where you are.
This might not be the
Come
place
for
for you.
vacation though, because repatriation is not for everybody, and that's okay.
No,
I'm not like
facts.
this person trying to like force everybody to move back. Like, come for vacation. You need this. You need this in your life.
Let me ask you this question: for people who are considering it, right, and they feel like this is for them, top 3 pieces of advice for people who may be considering it, and who maybe they don't know it's for them, right? But what are your top 3 pieces of advice for those people when they come to visit or they're considering it? What should they do?
First of all, they should realize that it's not America, it's not England, it's not Germany, whatever it is. It's just not. And if you want that experience, you should probably stay where you are, right? So just accept it for what it is. That's like the #1 thing that I would say. You just have to accept it, you know, for what it is. Like if you went to Mars or somewhere, you'd be like, this is Mars. You wouldn't constantly be saying, back in America, or back on Earth. Yeah, back on Earth, right? So just let this be what it is, right? Also, I would say you need to have that stream of income in your euros, your pounds, your dollars. Keep whatever stream coming, whatever you can. Nowadays, we're lucky. There's a lot of virtual jobs going on, different things. That little stream.
So you're not here for, let's be clear, you're not here for the money. There's a quote that say money ain't everything, but it's up there with breathing. You're not here for the money.
But there's money here.
But there's money here, and you still need to have that coming in, and you're saying let it be in another currency, the currency where you...
It's ideal. It doesn't have to be a lot, but just to sustain, because definitely Accra is a very, very expensive city. I mean, even in Africa, on the continent, you know, it's quite expensive. So you can go through a lot of money very, very fast, right?
Facts.
Very, very fast.
Facts.
So, you know, just kind of manage your expectations.
Right.
People think, I'm going to Africa, it's going to be cheap. No. So
get your dollars together.
Yeah. So that's something that's very important. And also, I would say, specifically to maybe African Americans who are viewing coming to Africa very kind of like almost in a fantasy, you know, kind of ideal way. Like, guys, this is real life. I mean, it was a long time ago that we left here, and not everybody even knows the connection of how African American. And I could imagine from a Ghanaian perspective, they see black people all over the world. Like, we're just like some black people who are there, just like they see people in Zimbabwe, or like they don't. Most of them don't even know how we got there. Just like they don't know how.
Everybody doesn't share that same emotional tie with the transatlantic slave trade. They don't understand the anger. They don't understand the frustration. They just think of you black like I'm black, so we all here.
And so many black Americans have a culture shock, and they even are sad. And I'm like, no, I don't want you to feel that. Just come and love this place for, you know, the space and the freedom that it gives. And you might not have that, like, you know, I don't know what, you know, we're looking for this connection with everybody. My brother, my long lost sister. You're not going to get that, guys. You're not going to get that.
That's not real life.
No. I mean, you know.
No, that's good, because this ain't reality TV.
Yeah. So those are probably the top 3 things. Just kind of like manage your expectations and understand we all look the same, but we have had a very different experience. But there's so many similar things, you know, just, you know, the DNA, just you see that keeps a lot of it, you know, very, very much alike. Yeah.
Wow. First of all, I want to thank you for coming. I've learned a lot more about you that I didn't know. You know, I don't feel a way though, because now I really feel like I know your story, right?
Okay.
And one of the things I'll say, like, you know, I meet people here who it is like, are you going to this event? And it's kind of known. Like, if it's a Muhammad event, everybody's like, I'm going, right? I'm going, and I've had the benefit of going to several brands, and they are always on top. Like you always just have a really good time, and you always leave nice and lit and on fire, like looking for the next one. And the next morning, your text is like, "Yo, last night was crazy." Right. So I want to thank you for that, and I want to thank you for taking the time to join us on this episode of Diaspora Link.
All right, Diallo, I just want to say I'm so proud of the work that you're doing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you say you like modern day Garvey. I'm like, we all on our Garvey. We on our Garvey, right. And like you are just opening the doors for so many people, and even with a show like this, just showing people and giving them a glimpse into what the the real thing is. And not just Ghana, you done moved beyond. So I gotta come check out some of these other places.
Let's go.
That you are opening the doors to. Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you again so much. Thank you all for tuning in to another episode of Diaspora Link. I really hope you all enjoyed this conversation with our guest, Muhammad El Muhajir. I definitely enjoyed it. Even though we're in the age of social media and everything moves fast, let's not forget to continue to honor the wisdom of our ancestors. There's so much that they've offered to us that still guides us through what we do today. So as we do always, we'll end this show with our proverbial wisdom. Today's proverb is, knowledge is like a garden. If you don't cultivate it, you will not be able to harvest it. Take that to your heart, take that to your mind, think about it, have a conversation with your family and friends about it, see what it means to you in your life. I'll see you next time on Diaspora Link. Peace.
You're doing great things around the world. You're doing great things around the world. Yeah, you're doing great things around the world. You're doing great things around the world. Great things, yeah. Great things.
This press briefing is to call on the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, to call one of his friends to order, one of his cohorts. And why I've had to address this press conference is in the public interest, and it's in the national interest, as in the national security interest of our country. My attention has been drawn to moves and initiatives by the Ministry of Agriculture working in cohort with the Lands Commission of Ghana to give away one of our land jewels on the Gifat Road, which used to house the Agric Mechanization Center, where those tractors and combine harvesters are normally brought in and sold to farmers and persons associated with the activity of agriculture. That land is being parceled for redevelopment purposes to an entity or a company known as Inoc Holdings Limited. Inoc Holdings Limited, whatever it is, that land, as close as it is to our national airport, which is a strategic national security asset, I do not think that should go into private hands or private development, particularly when the Ministry of Agriculture and its agencies are struggling and paying rent elsewhere. Maybe if it is preserved for the states, preserved for the military high command, the Ghana Armed Forces,
because just in front of it, by the side of it, adjacent to it, is the Ghana Armed Forces and the Ghana Air Force and the National Airport. To think that this land will suffer the wanton dissipation of compulsorily acquired state land breaks my heart. And I think that President Nana Addo Dankwa must stop this. And he must stop the Ministry of Agriculture. And if by reference the agreement is so signed by the minister, he should call his good friend to order that that land should be preserved in our national security interests. And therefore the president, if he has doubts as to what I'm saying, must commence a full-scale public investigation into the status of this land and the intentions behind the land and report same to the Ghanaian public. God bless.
In today's episode, we are going to talk about some of the misconceptions and answer some of the questions that you've had about breast cancer and the causes, effects, treatment, and all of that. My name is Stella J.J. Sudley. I'm seated with a general practitioner at the Medifem Multi-Specialist Hospital and Fertility Center to bring you the answers you've been waiting for. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You're welcome back, and I have with me Dr. Ment Armstrong. She's a senior medical officer at the Medifem Multi-Specialist Hospital and Fertility Center. And as usual, hello, Doc.
Hi.
So first of all, when someone sucks your breast, does it prevent breast cancer or reduce your chances of getting breast cancer?
Right. So this is something we've heard a number of times. Yeah. Especially the men interested in that, asking if sucking our breast is going to prevent breast cancer. No. So the thing about that is when a child, so it's not about breastfeeding, when a child sucks your breast, I mean it's a whole hormonal cascade and all of that. That's what we are talking about. Okay. The hormones that come about because of breastfeeding that protect you from breast cancer. So we encourage women to try and breastfeed for at least 6 months when they deliver. But for the men, no, there's not about them at all.
Oh, that's a very disappointed no. But okay, sucking the breast does not reduce the risk of getting breast cancer.
The breast being sucked by an adult man.
Okay,
no.
So breastfeeding helps.
Yes.
Okay, so it's advisable to breastfeed your child.
Yes.
What about those who just extract the milk? For those mothers who use their tube to extract, yes. Yeah. How about that too? So that's just opposed with breastfeeding.
Yes. So it's the same mechanism, really.
Okay.
The breast pump, the child, they are pulling on the nipple, they are stimulating your brain to release certain chemicals. It's the chemicals we are after. Okay. Those are the chemicals that protect you from getting breast cancer. So that's really what it is about. The hormones or the chemicals that come out from that.
Should women wear braziers all the time?
All the time? Okay, so the thing about wearing a bra is that first of all, breast tissue is, we all want our breast to look full and in the right place all the time. Organized. There's also gravity as we are walking around that pulls things down, right? So if you leave your breast hanging all the time, at a point gravity is going to, over years, gravity is going to make them sag.
Okay.
And you really don't want that. So that's the top reason why I would advise anyone to wear a bra, a well-fitting bra. It would surprise you, 80% of women don't know what their bra size is.
So today we are telling you to go out there. There are so many fitting shops where you can get your bra fitting done so that you know exactly what size you are. Then you wear a proper fitting bra just to make sure that your breasts look good all the time. If you want over the long period, your breasts to stay in place.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
Does it have anything to do with getting breast cancer if you wear tight or too loose? Does it affect tight clothing, tight bra?
No.
The duration that you wear braziers for?
No.
Like wearing braziers all the time, like you wear a brazier for more than 8 hours a day. Does it have any effect on your breast?
In terms of breast cancer, no.
Okay.
Wearing your bra for hours, it's not going to give you breast cancer or even put you at risk of getting breast cancer.
Okay.
No. Like I said, the whole issue of wearing a proper bra is to make your breast look good all the time, to prevent it from sagging over a period of time.
How about hygiene?
Hygiene, in general terms, excellent for everyone. You don't want to look or smell bad.
Yeah.
If you wear your bra for a very long period of time, sweat and all of that, it starts to smell bad. So then you should change your bra often, every day, and then wash your bras.
Okay.
Yeah. But then, really, breast cancer, no.
Are there physical things that can cause breast cancer, apart from things that you take within and genetic factors?
When you say physical?
Physical, like death, or maybe you have a cut, maybe something, you are exposed to certain chemicals because of your line of work or something.
Yeah, chemical exposure, being exposed to chemicals, some kind of drugs. Okay, so in some pharmacies, those that work with especially the cancer drugs, you see them suiting up before they handle them.
Okay.
Because all of that, so germs, no. Infections and things, no. If you have repeated breast infections, some people get that. Over a period of time, that could predispose you to breast cancer. Because when you've got an infection, the tissue and all of that replication, in the first video what we spoke about, the breast tissue growing out of control. Yeah. So that's where infections come in. But that's repeated breast infections or breast disease. But then death in itself, no, will not do that. Chemicals, yes. Unfortunately now we are exposed to so many chemicals. Even the meat that we have, we've heard of people giving hormones and things to their livestock just to boost production. And this is also exposing us to a lot of those things through the food that we take.
Okay, so I asked that because these days you see a lot of people wearing clothes that expose their breast. So exposure to environmental factors, does it have any relation to giving you breast cancer?
For that, no. The only thing I'll say about breast exposure is that if you're going to expose your breast in this sunny part, we keep hitting on sunscreen to protect. Yeah, so if you're going to expose, just smear some sunscreen as well. Just protect your skin. But that aside, you're good to go.
Okay, so we've also heard of deodorants, spraying your armpits too close to your breast over time. Does it have any effect?
Depends on the chemical that's in your deodorant. So it comes back to chemicals. If, some of these deodorants have some metals, aluminum something and all of that, and that over a very long period of time is going to lead to oxidative stress, exposure to free radicals and things like that. And all those things predispose you to any form of cancer at all. Yeah. So I'm not saying don't use spray deodorant, but then you should be sure of what you are using, what the components are. Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about men. We know that men also get breast cancer, just that they have low chances of getting it. So men do not have the tissues that women have. So how do they check for breast cancer, or it's only men who have bigger breasts?
So breast tissue itself is standard, or is the same for both men and women. For us, what makes us more pronounced is the fat that collects in it.
Yeah.
So the basic anatomy, the cells and all of that, they are the same, although more developed in women because of how they serve in child making. And so for men, yes, they could also, regardless of how flat or raised theirs is, can also feel a lump or even have the skin changes, sores and things like that. So they also must feel to make sure that they don't have any lumps. Like you said, incidence in men is much lower than in women, but we have a couple of men that have survived breast cancer.
Okay, so does pressing of the breast also help to reduce?
Pressing by who?
Pressing by anyone. Especially during sexual activity. Some people try to, for sexual pleasure, touch in certain kinds of ways. Some people press. Yeah, does it do anything? Does it help you?
So, does it help in breast cancer? The only way I see that helping is if your partner, so this is assuming that you've got one sexual partner, and this person knows how your breasts feel, okay? So then he's going to be able to detect small changes. Oh, today I felt this here, let's have it checked or something. That's the only way I see this helping us with breast cancer, to detect that. Apart from that, if it's something both of you enjoy, go for it. But if not, it's not going to do much.
How much pressing is too much?
How
Will
much
it have
pressing?
any effects? Or
Oh no. No.
if it's not painful,
If it's not
even
painful
if
and you are
it's
enjoying
painful,
it,
no
okay.
problem at all.
No problem
So
at all.
touching the breast does not
No,
in any way.
It won't. As long as you're enjoying it, please have fun.
Okay, thank you very much. And how different are? I've heard that it's not every lump that you find in the breast that is cancerous. So how different are those lumps that you find in the breast from the cancerous ones?
Okay. So first of all, any of these lumps can come at any size, whether cancerous or not. Okay. But for breast cancer, they tend to be hard, very hard. Very, very hard.
Pronounced hard.
Yes, stony hard almost. As it gets worse, it becomes harder, but then they are hard. They can be attached to the skin or the muscle that is under the breast, right? So then it becomes difficult to move it.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. And then for some of them as well, where the lump is, you start to get a sore. Okay. So those are some of the things that point to a breast mass being malignant. But then if ultimately it's a biopsy that will tell whether it's a cancerous lesion or it's not, whether it's a breast cancer or it's just any other breast lump.
So it still goes back to going to the hospital.
To the hospital, yes. You can think that you've got a breast cancer, but then you're better off going for it to be confirmed, as against staying at home and then worrying for the wrong reasons.
Okay, so does it affect any other organ of your body? Like you just got breast cancer, can you get other cancers in your body just because you had breast cancer?
Yes, having cancer anywhere in the body, breast anywhere else, the big problem with any of that is that it can move to other places. That's what we call mets. Okay. It can move to any other place. So you can have the primary cancer in the breast, but then eventually it's going to move to the lungs. It's just going to spread throughout the body, right? So yes, if you have breast cancer, it's detected early, you do nothing about it. Even sometimes detected early, you are working on it, but then it starts to move to other places.
Okay.
And then, it becomes something very terrible, yeah.
So it still goes back to early detection.
Early detection.
Okay, so checking your breast, how should it be done?
Yeah. Okay.
And how often? Is it an everyday thing? Or?
Let's start with the often. So first of all, I said in the beginning that we want you to be aware of your breast, what your breast look like, what your breast feel like. So as much as possible every day, you're going to take a shower, just take a look at your breast, the skin, the nipple, has anything changed? Some people already have or are born with nipples that are turned inwards. But if yours isn't that way, take a look. Is it looking that way now? The skin, are you seeing something like the orange peel? Okay, food orange, as we call it. Are you seeing any sores, any reddening at any parts, any thickening? The skin looks thick. And then you feel it. Are you feeling any lump in your breast? Okay. Look at the nipple, any discharge from the nipple. Right, so these are things you have to take note of every morning. But the best time to examine your breast properly is after your period. Because you know, when you're about to get your period, your breast becomes a little heavier and thicker. Yes, so then it might be misleading. You might think that there's a tumor when there isn't. But after that, then things have gone back to normal, so to speak, and then you can feel properly.
Okay.
Yeah, but check every day, look at it every day, but then best time is after your period.
Okay, and the how?
The how. So if I'm going to attempt to use mine.
Okay.
But then if you look at any breast at all, right, you can divide it into 4.
Okay.
Right, so one line up and down through the nipple this way, then the other line through like this. You touch, it must be flat. You are touching flat. You are not poking or grabbing, right? Okay. You are using the palm of your hand, like this side, the flat of it. And you are feeling, you are pressing against the chest wall. So this, let's say this is the chest wall. Then you've got the breast sitting on it. If you just press like this, you are pressing the breast against the breast. You might think there's something there. But then against the flat part, you move gently. So you take every quarter, you cut it into 4. So you go gently, this side as well, this side as well. If you feel anything, okay, there's something there. And then you don't forget the nipple in the middle, right? You press on it as well and feel, and then you try to squeeze the nipple, see if any blood or something is going to come out of it. And then don't forget the armpit, because when it starts to spread, it travels into the lymph nodes in the armpit. Then if you have any swellings in your armpits as well, that could also mean that let's have this breast checked. Yeah.
Okay. Right. It feels like I'm in awe. But thank you very much. I've had most of the misconceptions in my mind clear, and I think that it's been a very fruitful discussion. Thank you very much, Dr.
Thank you too
for having us. And that will be all for today's episode of our breast cancer awareness creation month series. My name is Stella J. Sudley. Thank you for watching.
This press briefing is to call on the President of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, to call one of his friends to order, one of his cohorts. And why I've had to address this press conference is in the public interest, and it's in the national interest, as in the national security interest of our country. My attention has been drawn to moves and initiatives of agriculture working in cohort with the Lands Commission of Ghana to give away one of our land jewels on the Gifford Road, which used to house the Agric Mechanization Center, where those tractors and combine harvesters are normally brought in and sold to farmers and persons associated with the activity of agriculture. That land is being parceled for redevelopment purposes to an entity or a company known as INOC Holdings Limited. INOC Holdings Limited, whatever it is, that land, as close as it is to our national airport, which is a strategic national security asset, I do not think that should go into private hands or private development, particularly when the Ministry of Agriculture and its agencies are struggling and paying rent elsewhere. Maybe if it is preserved for the state, preserved for the military high command, the Ghana Armed Forces, because just in front of it, by the side of it, adjacent to it, is the Ghana Armed Forces and the Ghana Air Force and the National Airport. To think that this land will suffer the wanton dissipation of compulsorily acquired state land breaks my heart. And I think that President Nana Addo Dankwa must stop this. And he must stop the Ministry of Agriculture. And if by reference the agreement is so signed by the minister, he should call his good friend to order that that land should be preserved in our national security interests. And therefore the president, if he has doubts as to what I'm saying, must commence a full-scale public investigation into the status of this land and the intentions behind the land and report same to the Ghanaian public. God bless.
As you can see on the screen live, Wilberforce, thank you so much once again for joining us. Tell us where you are and what is happening ahead of the president's arrival.
All right, Kweku. So I'm standing right at the Nkoko end of the new road that President Akufo-Addo is going to be inspecting. I'm standing right behind the Republic FM, where currently President Akufo-Addo is in conversation with the radio station to the hearing of all the people of Nkoko and beyond. Now, the road which President Akufo-Addo is going to be inspecting is made up of three different sections. Three different sections because even though it is one road leading all the way from Nkoko to Oda, the contract was awarded to three different contracting companies, and they all executed different portions of the road. I have with me Patrick Okoto. He is the highways director for the Eastern region, and he is to my right. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
And thank you very much for joining us. I have to my left Oliver Akwa-Techi. He is the Chief Executive Officer for First Sky Constructions Limited. They are one of the three construction companies that executed this project. First Sky executed the project from New Ebrim to Ofuasikuma, and so he also joins me to tell us about the project. Let me start with Patrick, and Patrick, because he is the one who has all the information as far as this project is concerned. So Patrick, break it down to us. This road President Akufo-Addo is inspecting, what road really is it? What does it compose of? Where is it from? Where does it terminate?
Thank you very much. This is the first leg of the Nkoko New Abrim of Wasikuma Oda project. The zero is at the junction to the main Kumasi Highway, and it is 35.5 kilometers terminating at New Abrim, the junction with Wasikuma. So we have 35.5 kilometers of the main road and 3 kilometers of Akwasi Town Road as part of the project. So together, we are looking at 38.5 kilometers of the road. This road was started in 2020, as being funded by 3 groups of people: the government of Ghana, the Ghana Cocoa Board, and the Newmont Mining Limited. The road, as you asked, is 11.3 meter wide, including 2 meters shoulders. It's been built to what we call the double bituminous surface dressed road, and as you see, we have done all the markings, all the road signs have been in place to improve safety. The progress is in excess of 98%, and so we have substantially completed the project, and therefore the ministry has done what we call the partial takeover, and we have pushed the contract into what we call the defect liability period. The contractor has 12 calendar months to be on the road to make good any defects that will show up in the course of the defect liability period. So this is the first leg of the road, and like you said, the contractor is Volta Impex. So we start from Nkoko and end at New Abrim. The second leg will be from the junction at New Abrim, and it will terminate at Wasikuma. This is also being undertaken by First Sky Construction. The total length of that road is about 33.2 kilometers. The structure of the pavement is the same, because even though there are 3 different projects, it's a continuum. And so if you go on that road also, you will see the widths, you see the pavement structure being of the same configuration. But then from New Abrim to Wasikuma, it is only the government of Ghana that is funding it. So Newmont and Cocoa Board, they are funding and at New Abrim up to Wasikuma is First Sky under GOG funding. From Wasikuma to Oda is being undertaken by EDMAC. EDMAC is doing the 36.5 kilometers of road from the Wasikuma end to Brim Central, which is Oda. He's also at various stages of progress. The structure, like I said, is about the same. The width of the roads are the same. It is just because of the speed of implementation we were expecting. That is why we decided to break it into 3 different projects and awarded them to 3 different contractors.
Okay, so come closer to me, and if we take a look at what you have said, we are essentially talking about nearly 100 kilometers of road from here in Nkoko all the way to Oda. Is that correct?
112 kilometers to be precise.
Okay.
112 kilometers to be precise.
112.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to come to you first, Kai, but let me still stay with you a little bit and to find out from you. From Nkoko all the way to Oda, what will be the economic essence of building this particular road for the people of this enclave?
In fact, the predominant economic activity in this enclave is cash cropping and then food cropping. We also have a very prominent, in fact, the biggest mining company perhaps in the world is also sited within the enclave. Newmont Mining is in the enclave. We have a lot of timber firms, a lot of cocoa farms, and a lot of cocoa warehouses all locked up within the enclave. So the improvement of the network, especially the pavement structure, would reduce travel time and also improve the vehicle operating costs. Drivers would now have shorter time traveling. The social life of the people generally will be improved. We have eliminated dust pollution from all the communities along the road, and it is going to actually speed up economic development. We're going to have what we call diverted traffic on this road, and that will mean that those small marketeers who line up around, they will get people to patronize, especially their farm produce. So this is a very important leg of this road, and it forms part of a bigger picture that the West Eastern region is trying to bring up. We are doing what we call the outer ring road. We want a situation where you can connect to Ashanti, you can connect to Central region without necessarily coming through the spine. And if I say the spine, that is N6, Accra Kumasi Highway. So if you look at the map that we have displayed behind us, you can move now from Accra to the Coal Mountain without necessarily climbing the scarp. We are developing 2 legs. Currently we are doing Asiswa. It will link to a town called Bohon. It can connect to Ados. We are also doing Begrof Yase, which will connect to Miaso and come to Kautafo. And this is very important because we want to have an alternative to the SCAP. And that is what over the period we are. If you look, the continuation of this is a link. So from there it connects. If you get to Afosikuma, you can connect to Central region. If you get to Kinkansu, you can also connect to Central region.
Okay. So essentially, you are saying that when you talk about the scope, you are talking about the mountain. The mountain.
Yes, the Kwao Ridge.
Okay.
Yes.
So stay with me because I have a few more questions to ask you. Let me come to First Sky, and First Sky because you executed the 33.2 kilometer part of this road we are talking about. Tell us, what is the state of completion of work on the portion of work that you did as First Sky?
Okay, thank you very much. For our portion of the works, the 33 kilometers, as we speak, we are 93% completed. Even though the time elapsed is about 86%. And so we are even ahead of the time schedule. The project is supposed to be completed on 1st May 2023. But as we speak now, in barely about a month from now, that project should be completed and substantially handed over.
So if it's supposed to end in 2023 May, when did you start?
We started in 1st May 2020.
So it means that the project was a 3-year project?
Yes, a 36-month project.
And you've been able to finish it within how many? 2 years and a half or what?
Yes, 2 years and a half.
Okay. Well, that is a very good development. But tell us, when I drove on that road before we came here, and I see that you do not necessarily have asphalt in terms of the thick asphalt that I see in Accra and all that. What kind of products did you use in the construction of that road? And is there a guarantee of survival, or how many years do you even think the road is supposed to last?
Yeah, as we speak now, we are constructing with double bituminous surfacing road, and that one comprises of the primer seal, the first seal, and then the second seal. And so if you look at this surface dressing type, it comprises of bitumen being sprayed and then chipping spread over it at a designed spray and spread rate. These are supposed to withhold the bearing capacity and then allow the dissipation of this loading of the vehicles into the underlying burden of the road. So this is something that is going to also last and then give that economic benefit to the communities compared to previously, as it was in a very deplorable state, in a very dusty road and all those stuff. So with improving it to this surfacing bituminous surface, is going to eliminate hazardous nature of the dust, which was going to be a problem to the community owners, and also improve the livelihood of the community members by helping them cut their goods and services within the shortest possible time.
So people have often accused contractors of doing a shoddy job. I've gone on the road. Well, I see that the road is well done. I can testify to that. But going forward, what is the maintenance plan you have? The director said that there is a 12-month space for maintenance. But what is the maintenance plan that you have as an organization to ensure that the projects that you have done withstands the test of time?
Yes, as for quality control, it's the sole responsibility of the contractor. And we make sure that all resources that are sourced to execute the projects, be it materials, be it equipment, and then labor, are top notch. Because First Sky is a brand which is focused on delivering projects with the best of quality according to the specification and within time. And so all these things are always within the specification that has been stated in the contract. And we make sure that all the necessary quality control measures for the test results and everything are on point so that the project can stand the test of time. Okay, I'm going to come back to you, and I believe that by now you have been paid, so you are a happy man. But let me come to the director again and to find out from the director, what will be the cost of this project, this 112-kilometer road that has been constructed by government? I believe people want to know how much did it cost us as a country.
Okay, let me. I can aggregate them for you just now. The first section of the road is costing about 171 million. It's 600,000. The second component, which is here, is costing 124 million plus. And the third leg is costing us in excess of 125 million. So if you aggregate it, we are looking at a little over 400 million for the 112 kilometers. Yes.
Okay, so in other words, if I look at the numbers that you are mentioning, you are talking about nearly 400 million Ghana cedis for the construction of the 112-kilometer road.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm hearing a signal, but I'm not really getting the signal well. I will be happy if you come back to me. But let me settle down and to let people know that we are bringing you a live coverage of President Akufo-Addo's tour of the Eastern region. President Akufo-Addo is currently at the Republic radio station, and he's in conversation with the radio station. After that, he will come to this location where I'm standing, and engineer here, together with engineer here, will be briefing the president about the road project, what has been done thus far, and the future of the project. We are told that by the first sky, their project is about 93% complete. There are other two where we are standing, which is the Nkoko to the Ebrim end of the road. I think it's 100% complete.
98.2.
That's 98.
90, because we are shifted to what we call the deferred ability period. What that means is that the contractor has contractually finished the project. We have given him some additional works to be done, and that he has a 3-month time duration to complete them. That is also part of his 1 year that he's staying on the project. So substantially it's done, and we are now at observation state to see whether it will pass the 1 year cycle that we have given him.
Okay, all right. So let me find out from you, being the contractor, one of the contractors, in terms of resource availability, what would you say will be the level of resource made available to you to complete the road?
No, what I would say is, as for the resources, they are available, and that's how come I can confidently say that within the next month, that project should be substantially completed. And so, for resource availability, I would say that we have all the resources to be able to complete the project, even ahead of the scheduled time.
Okay, so beyond this project that you did, which is the new Ebrim to Ofuasikuma, are there any other projects that First Sky is doing?
Yes, in the Eastern region, we have one project in Kwabin Abomusu Esium Bridge. I believe the president will be commissioning the project tomorrow for the Kwabin Abomusu Esium project. That is about 41 kilometers project. And so hopefully tomorrow we'll be there, and then we'll have a conversation about that project.
And is that project also completed?
Yeah, that project is 100% completed and within the defect liability period.
Indeed. All right. So as we await the president's arrival to inspect the project, which is I can say is under construction, because majority of them completed, 98%, another 93%, and the other, I don't know. The last one, what is the level of work that has been done, which is the one to order?
65%.
Oh, that's 65, so a little more work left to be done over there. Okay, so let's focus on that last portion. What is the reason for the delay in terms of comparing that to the other two, 193, 198, the other 65? It means there's a gap.
There's a gap, yes. I think the contractors can be measured separately based on resource availability and the ability of the companies to raise enough resources ahead of schedule to do their works. You know, most of our works we do, the contractor will invest his money, he raises his IPC, and the government will have to reimburse the IPC that we have raised. This project, for instance, you know, it has partners that made it possible for easy and quick payment of their work done. The other leg is a bit of a cash flow issue, but then the promise that he has given us is that within the next 1 year, he should be able to also match up to the level that the first two have done. It has to do with resource constraints, and I believe that they should be able to do it within the next 1 year.
Okay, I'm going to come back to you and ask you about other projects in the eastern region that are of interest. But before then, I'm told you have an intervention. Do you?
No, I don't have any intervention. Yes, like I was speaking about the bridge which will be commissioned tomorrow by the President, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. That bridge is a 41 kilometer. It crosses over the River Brim, and it's a major bridge which contributes to economic development within that particular enclave, from Kwabin through to Abomosu to Esium. This is a 41 kilometer project. And then what I will say is that that project was also completed ahead of the expected completion date. And
so this will be is it the road from Nsawam all the way to Akwetia and beyond?
No.
Okay.
You know, this one branches off at Enyinem towards Kwabin, on the main Accra Kumasi highway. Okay. Yeah, so when you get to Kwabin, that is the zero. It starts from Kwabin, it goes all the way to Esium, and then it can even link to Kede in that stretch.
And then from Kede you can easily come to Akwetia, as I know. All right, great. Okay, great. All right, so I'm coming on. Dewa? Eastern region, specifically in Nkoko, where President Akufo-Addo is currently in conversation at the Republic Press or at the Republic radio station. After President Akufo-Addo completes his conversation on the Republic radio, he will come down and inspect the road construction here to my right, where I am standing here with these two gentlemen who are helping me in conversation. And so I have to my immediate right Patrick. Patrick is the director of highways for the so I should say he's the highways director in the eastern region, Patrick Okoto. And then also to my left I have Oliver Akwatechi, who is the chief executive officer of First Sky Constructions Company Limited, and they are the contractors that did the road from New Ebrim all the way to Fuasikuma. That is the middle portion of the road. The first part is in Nkoko to New Ebrim, and then New Ebrim to Ofuasikuma, and then Ofuasikuma all the way to Oda forms the last part. It's a total of 112 kilometers of road, and thus far most of the contractors have almost completed their work, with the exception of the one from Ofuasikuma to Oda, which is about 65% complete. There is assurance that definitely that will be completed. So we are told that President Akufo-Addo has finished with his interview and will soon be coming down to inspect the road. Engineer will leave us because he has to ensure that President Akufo-Addo is well briefed. So let me, before I let you exit, Engineer, finally tell us, what are the other roads of interest in the eastern region for you?
Currently, the Eastern Regional Directorate of GhanaWeb Authority is supervising 40 different projects at various stages of development. And the idea is to open up the region and integrate it commercially so that we can improve the economy of the region.
All right, so engineer, I'll let you go because President Akufo-Addo is coming shortly. And so if you're just watching us, it's a live coverage of President Akufo-Addo's visit to the Eastern region, which is part of the engagements that President Akufo-Addo has with his constituents on a yearly basis. And so this year, today, the 21st of October, President Akufo-Addo is in the Eastern region in Nkoko, and you can hear the crowd over there because they saw the president emerged out of the Republic radio station, and he's coming down. I've been joined by the Deputy Minister for Trade and Industry, and also a member of Parliament in the Eastern region. Which is your constituency?
Koforidua, New Job South.
So New Job South, member of Parliament, and tell us your name.
Michael Ochibefi.
Yes. Mr. Befi is here with me. So, Michael, you were there during the interview with the president. What do you think are the highlights that came out of that?
I was not part of it.
Oh, you were not there?
I just arrived.
Just arrived. Okay. So then let's talk about the road in your region, which is the Eastern region. Quickly, this road, tell us its economic significance.
You know, this is a very good and a big agric area. It's a Greek dominated area. It is a place that people are involved in so much agriculture. And so people produce a lot of food stuff from this area. Therefore, we believe that it is going to serve the community very well, because we are going to generate a lot from there in the area of agricultural products, which is very significant to the growth of this country. And so I guess the president must be applauded for this wonderful gesture given to the people of this area. And so we cannot underestimate the fact that it is going to serve the people of Eastern region and also going to boost agriculture and food security in the country.
Okay, so in terms of transportation, you have told us that it is a very agriculture-prone area. What is the means of transportation that is available predominantly for the farmers who ply their trade here?
Mostly these vehicles. I mean, I'm talking about because the road was not very good, was not much trouble. They used to use these big trucks, but now normal vehicles can also go and cut the food product from that side to the city, which is very good for us as a country.
Do you think that the kind of what you call it, the materials that have been used in constructing this road will be able to withstand the pressure that comes from these high capacity vehicles that ply the roads to help our farmers?
Yes, because the contractor who undertook this project is a very, very experienced contractor who has written his name in gold in the area of construction. So we believe that he has done a very good work, because we know what he can do, and what he has done, I mean, looking at it clearly shows you that it's something that has been done well. So I guess it's not going to create any problem for us.
Okay, so that is Mr. Befi. He is the Deputy Minister for Trade and Industry, and he's also Member of Parliament for Koforidua. He joined us. Currently, President Akufo-Addo is being given a briefing by the highway authorities about this particular project that is being inspected by the president. We are told that this project, from where we are standing in Nkoko, is to New Ebrim, is about 35 kilometers, and we are told that it continues from New Ebrim all the way to Ofuasikuma, which is another 33 kilometers, and then there is an additional 35 kilometers from Ofuasikuma all the way to Oda. The officials that have spoken to us have told us that it is a very important economic route that has been constructed by government, and that's because the people in this area are predominantly farmers, and hitherto the road was practically not motorable. And so to the extent that it has been transformed to what it is right now, means that it is going to improve the movement of farmers and farm products from the various farms that are scattered all over in the Eastern region, particularly from Nkoko all the way to New Ebrim, Ofuasikuma, Oda, and beyond. President Akufo-Addo is being briefed about the project, what has gone into it, and what is left to be done as far as the project is concerned. Earlier on, when we spoke to Patrick Okoto, he did inform us that the project, as far as the Nkoko to the New Ebrim portion is concerned, is 98% complete, and the contractor is now more of doing his exit analysis as far as the project is concerned. When we talked about the one from New Ebrim all the way to Ofuasi Kuma, the contractor First Sky Construction Limited told us that that project is 93% complete, and in no time, within the next 1 month, they are hopeful to complete the remaining 7% and to hand over the project to the highways authorities in our country. For the one at beginning from Ofuasi Kuma all the way to Oda, we are told that there's been a delay, and that delay is because of cash flow. Now, the highway authority believes that in the next few months, with the availability of cash to the contractor, that project will also match up to the ones that have been completed in 93% and 98%. And so we're bringing you a live coverage of President Akufo-Addo's tour of the Eastern region. From here, President Akufo-Addo will be heading to Ofuasi Eyorebi, the constituency of the Minister for Information, Kojo Oppong Nkrumah. Over there, President Akufo-Addo will inspect an Agenda 111 project, and then after the Agenda 111 project, he will be in, he will have somewhat a deba of the chiefs and people of Ofuasi Eyorebi, where he will be interacting with the people there to share his vision with them. And so, in your shot, you can see that President Akufo-Addo is being given a briefing about this project. He's being shown the pictures before the construction of the road, the state of the road, as it were, before construction commenced. And then he's also being shown the pictures after construction. So he's seen the before pictures and he's seen the after pictures. And so, as we see now, the road has been constructed to the delight of the people of Nkoko, the people of Ofuasi Kuma, the people of New Ebrim, and the people of Oda in the Eastern region. So President Akufo-Addo has been briefed. The briefing is over, and he is proceeding to his travel vehicle so that he can proceed to other joints. And so the crowd waving at the president as he departs Nkoko all the way to New Ebrim, where he will be stopping over again to have a first-hand feel of the road construction in Ebrim. So there are officials waiting at New Ebrim to give the president a briefing on their portion of the work, that is First Sky, what they have done thus far, and the future of the project. So President Akufo-Addo, as you can see in your shot, is departing in Nkoko, and his next stop will be New Ebrim, where he will inspect the road there, and then after that he will depart to Ofuasi Eyorebi, the constituency of the Minister for Information, Kojo Oppong Nkrumah, where the chiefs and elders have gathered for a deba, and then he will visit Agenda 111 projects and continue with the agenda. So, Kweku, we've been bringing you a live coverage of President Akufo-Addo's stopover in Nkoko to inspect the road that has been constructed from Nkoko all the way to New Ebrim, from New Ebrim all the way to Ofuasi Kuma, from Ofuasi Kuma all the way to Oda, and we are told that it's a total of 112 kilometers of road that have been constructed, which essentially is going to help boost economic activity and farming activity here in the Eastern region. We are also told that Newmont Mining Company Limited is also located in New Ebrim, and Newmont is going to benefit directly from the construction of this road. So, Kweku, let me sign over back to you in the studios so that we can continue with the other stopovers of President Akufo-Addo. Indeed, My name is Wilberforce Asare. Kweku.
All right, thank you very much, Wilberforce Asare, live from the Brim area where President Akufo-Addo has just inspected the construction of the Nkoko Brim of Fuase Achim Odan Road. Remember, the president today began his 3-day working visit of the eastern region. The president from Nkoko will also be moving to the Odan and Ofuase Ayuribi constituency area where he will be attending a debate of the chiefs and people of the Ofuase Ayuribi constituency. He will also be inspecting the Agenda 111 hospital site at Ofuase before inspecting the Densu ceramics factory, which is also under the 1D1F project in Budria in Akwetia. Right now, though, let's cross over to Ofuase Ayuribi constituency where our reporter Kwesinsia is standing by because the president is expected to attend a debate of chiefs and people of the Ofuase Ayuribi constituency. Let's cross over now and catch the mood there even before the president arrives there. Our man Akwesinsia joins us live from Ofuase Ayuribi right now with more on that. Akwesi, if you can hear me, tell us what the mood is, tell us what is happening even before the president arrives in the constituency.
Gogo Yama Ashafo and Etefonia Aquababium to Achimbansa, the district of Ofuase Ayuribi in the eastern region. And he assured himself President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo will be having a meeting with the chiefs and people of Ofuase Ayuribi in the eastern region as part of his 3-day working visit to the region. Now, Ubepim Awahanmwa, Semino Ekase, Krumafo Atanase, chiefs Yanso, a war within the catchment areas now so I settled. The days in so I a crowd amount for Eguso Awachim, ya Omocha the arrival of His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Say Mampani Eba after the meeting with the chiefs and people of Achimansa, the president will also be commissioning an administrative YSC Elwo of Ofuase Ayuribi constituency, which happens to be the constituency of the Minister for Information. And what Mampani share progress of work on Agenda 111 year will see Elwo district ahead of Kwaku.
All right, thank you very much, Akwesinsia, and I'm sure you saw Samaria Fi as well with Akwesi. The president is expected to arrive in the Ofuase Ayuribi constituency where he will attend a debate of the chiefs and people of the area. He will also inspect the Agenda 111 hospital project in the area before moving on to inspect one more factory under the 1D1F, and we're bringing all to you right here on our special coverage of the president's regional tours. Remember, between today and Sunday, the president will be in the eastern region and we will be bringing you all that you need to know, plus all the big interviews right here. Also live on GTV, Metro TV, City TV, Adum TV. You're watching us live on the Facebook page of the Ministry of Information. And if you're listening to us live on radio, this is Asasi Radio, Tongson Radio in Wa, as well as Happy FM here in Accra. We will take a quick break. When we return, we will be live in Ofuase Ayuribi, where President Akufo-Addo will stop by for us, where he will be attending a debate of the chiefs and people of that constituency. Stay with us. My name is Kwaku Obenje. There's more to come right here on our special coverage of the President's special regional tours. Do stay with us.
and many thanks for joining us on BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. We serve you some stories that made headlines in the week and an interview a member of the business desk had with an expert. Harsh economic conditions are currently biting Ghanaians very hard. The situation has led to the closure of shops by members of the Ghana Union of Traders Association. My colleague Stella Sogli visited the Accra Central Business District and has the full report.
The general cost of living currently in Ghana has become a great source of worry for many Ghanaians, especially traders and businesses. Currently, I'm at the Makola market where shops have been closed. They say the dollar has become too expensive for them to be able to trade with. In this week's edition of BizTech, I'm going to talk to some of the traders on what their concerns are. My name is Stella Sogli.
Mekasa, Midika. Now, me some mechanic say, you will say dollar no cost and I say fans so cost. Now, me kai say maybe no. Tamana or my penny could soon. Obam, but a black market for no. Emma say fan it to me by frame, and my yet to me. It's a miss yes, sir. A barrier to 20 minima. Emma cheap black market for no. Emma say fan it to my frame, my 20 minutes coins. Madam, who is saying we are singing and then your papa? We are singing our say, and you're gonna go. It's not a message in your say, and Communia Chana Communia buying in Casa. Money men in 19 to 2 years. Not any P.T. minute. Then, moment they met me just buying a say. I bet me up one say. One share when you begin from home. Am I young? It's a say, go to quiet son. Yes, so you're bread. They say, intimate call a quiet. Shall be as if I could be say. It's Joseph. Tiastrana and I say, so people betting up boy and dear. And you're not black market for one. One more bar, or my bet's not gonna on one. One more to say for Bordeno, I must have a me a costra, yet you go quiet so no. One make a being chair warmer, not if an intimate talk. Master Minano. We don't pabwa Ghana made. They say, Yamani Boyadi. Yenina, Maya Cranquala, any boy for. Yes, Ranado. Sefa no akodi pepe for Zamama for ni sem. And I had to Mumaya you are the foreman. Yes, Sefa, yes, it's our storm. Yes, it's our office. Young phone call. Now yaga a man who calls ye Sefano and young Martina, yes, it's sound. Yes, it's son or glass. They are their mother, mamma for no more to swam a young man. Yes, Ranado. On Chicho Munina. Sefano was a mamma for no. No more, yes, Sania man. Yeah, bata yes, Ranado. On Titinia Masumaya Kakra. Mimi Cranqualenu. Me a single man, one for being no. Yes, Rano. Yadinami Pancha, Yabimuyana, Miss Yana Nadranamisu, come Sawa Yebi, to Miss Rano, Miss Rano, Zamama for Sefano, Omono, yes, sir. Sanaban and Guas. Why? See a panicho on Ticho Munina. Don't Sumay.
Nede, a Croma Bassa, and my Hana, Yetisi, Obia, and Sejan, no question me, Nankaye Nano. Yeah, penisa because you say the name of too much. You say we are Sabay and Yamre, no more for the communicado. Sefa the sum of dollar first Nanka below our bank. So say any bank beam, any below beam, you know, with the black market, and I wouldn't pay a normal Tomaye. And yes, Sabana Bay, you win can ye woman say yet. I was say Sefa God and Kawa Bank. And I below, may a coto, okay, one baba from Kakra, where ye bread to Madame ye papa, Yamuchi and Casa, I say, and you got 1,000 or tobacco a master of 5,000. The attitude Munayaka Saka, senior one, senior two, a double, too much. A bedroom from this time I could do next year, dear, and ye or Momu, and yet, Yamuchi pa.
Sir Wushemua, Ubu Sami said,
dollar ne tax and who asem and yes sir dollar ne die any tax ni na affect business ne pa e sign say dollar no ekosoro na wo soro a ade a wokoto ne no ochena wo kwa akoto a enye saa biem Ghana hanom so ye nyina enim se ye kofa niema wo amanone te se China nom ne Dubai ne kofa niema yes $100 ne ne de akofa niema no enti ebeba se dollar ne wo soro na wo fa niema na chese wo bedru ho dollar no asesa enti sika bebri na besesa ansa no wanya dollar no akofa enti dollar ne de ekosoro a hayen papa ana ubu say me bibi for tax ho tax ne nso no me de me imagine de nka tax no say the dollar ne kosoro no nka ban be hwe tax na mayen na ba fomo kakra say de be ya yen so ye ba tax no enkosoro bebri ne ye de aba be gu niema no a ye ton ama ye nuanom no anase ye customers no eso enti no mienu ni nyina hia yen pa tax ne mra fom dollar ne die minimum say enye Ghana sika eye sika free baabi na eba enti no say eye den ye ho be ye den kakra mu if you say akosu epebi kwa me epebi we epebi na eye bibiri say obi epebi a ebe kosoro enti eno die eduru baabi ankanti ase ewom enti say nka ban no ebe hwe na obete tax ne so ama na ba form kakra me gidi say ebe bua ye nyina.
Yeah, we are too suffering. See, like to do here today with some boys. If we hear like we catch small things, then we don't have anybody there to go, either to play, to stay or to do anything. But where today they are talking about dollars. So we are placing our government what he's doing for us. Sake of dollars, we the citizens we will not get the food to eat. Even though the pure tax we are buying in 50 pesos. With some of us, we don't have any room. We are going to buy 2 cities, 3 cities a day in a week. But when we calculate those things, where are we going to get the money? Today we come to market, no store. So where are we going to? As a Ghanaian, we are citizens. We are Ghanaian. We from Ghana here. So what? Nana, why? No. So we are placing our government to do something for us. So if not, what will come?
Yes, I didn't crack to a mamu. Namu manu kotu nanadu say. Yeah, tu abanama and yeah, bread. Yeah, bread, papa. Tama oba, na sefa. 60, 50 pesos. And then another bet now, so 19 and $20. $12 CBT, yeah, bread. Oba, no, see about 19 or buy. Now, so say, oh, no, buy no, about a year, black rat, say, or more kunu. It's a srano. Ya panachon $1 in my man and kafu or kafu as you kafu.
Many a hammy say, ya pananado show. Yan ya to a banamano. And you didn't disobey to me a yadi and naman. After dear, I swan your mare. The air princess Safano. A week be a Timutu better 3 times. Say, Yunia, Yenina high. It's your panic show. Oman and Nimrasefan $1 no home necessary and what shrey. Nian Cassie and Pipiabani and pay a papa, no more $1 is a person on Wayan, yet 2 monopa. Adiabachet near Satum, Adiabachet near Satum Tia Panacho. Yes, Rano. Ya papa no ye ni dan anim o ma meye hu bibi mayen ni ye koma dan so so no an betimi ayen right
nana yes now ya pa ucha ye ko to egu fom dollar no yes so samama for no o mi dollar na sie o ho no mo na mo yi kakra ba no mo ade atum no mo de kosoro yes wala wadum wala kwa yes so ma dollar ne mla fom na uti biala ye paw ye ku ha no mo da bia me ku so mi de mi tawa chi mi nim se be ye yi na sia bibia be ye yi
nana wo ti se ye nim se wo ye nana do se ni wo ti bia do ye pa wo samra na sika ndi akosoro yes raw obi e beto dia no okasa nana yes raw sika na mane mna fom kakra man zamna mafo na mo de sika na hyehyɛ da mo de brema no store o mo fe nko bang nana yes raw e bi ye na me koma da bia nana do nana ye pa wo se nko fo je so nana sika ndi mane nko fom papa oboni ye tawachi na sika ni nko fom ma ye no na ye pe mo na fo ya se sika ni nko fom na ye.
One of the concerns that have been raised is with the black market. According to the traders, if government is able to clamp down on their activities, the exchange rates may see some stabilization in the coming weeks. My name is Stella J. Jomsoglu for BizTech on GhanaWeb TV.
Thank you very much, Stella Sogli Jejom, for that report. Meanwhile, the Ghana Union of Traders Association has called off their strike. To our very first story, persons who have re-registered or linked their Ghana cards to their SIM cards but have not proceeded to fully re-register their SIM will lose the data and voice services at the end of this month if they fail to complete the process. Those who have not begun the process at all will have their unregistered SIM cards progressively blocked as well. This is according to the Minister of Communications and Digitalization, Esla Owusu Ekufu. In a statement cited by GhanaWeb, the sector minister clarified that the grace period granted to persons who have linked their Ghana card to their SIM in the re-registration process was not an extension of the September 30th deadline, but a moratorium to serve as an encouragement for them with the registration. The Ghana cedi is currently the world's worst performing currency against the US dollar, Bloomberg has reported. The currency has continually depreciated against the dollar in the last couple of months. This has been attributed to the situation where wait-and-see investors continue to squeeze foreign capital to the West African country before its deal with the International Monetary Fund. Bloomberg has noted that the cedi lost about 45.1% to the US dollar this year to sell at 11 cedis 26 pesos per dollar. The International Monetary Fund has stated that Ghana's rising inflation is largely domestic-driven. According to the African director at IMF, Abebe Selassie, Ghana is among countries whose inflation is caused mainly by internal factors. Ghana's inflation has risen to 37.2% as of September 2022, as it has been on an upward trajectory from the beginning of the year. But government has noted that the inflation has been due to the global factors, including COVID-19 pandemic and the Russia-Ukraine war. Patrons who thronged the Mokola, Okainshi and Abosokai markets on October 19th had to go back home as shops remained closed. The traders in these markets have closed down their shops in protest of the increasing economic hardships in the country. According to them, the exchange rate and the depreciation of the cedi, coupled with high inflation, are taking a toll on their businesses as well as their livelihoods. A trader who deals in footwears bemoaned the alarming rate of the increase in the prices of goods and services. A report by Data Bank Research has noted that investors want higher yields on treasury bills as inflation continues to rise. The interest rates on T-bills are currently high but lower than the current inflation rate. This means that despite the high rates, the yields are lower, posing a high risk to investments. Inflation currently stands at 37.20%, while interest rates for the 91-day and 182-day treasury bills stands at 30% or 31%. The report also noted that despite the risk, investors' interest in T-bills is maintained for the repricing benefits while focusing on the near to medium-term maturities in the secondary market. However, could not meet its T in the second week of October. Government is expected to raise 1.44 billion from the 91-day to 182-day bills to refinance the upcoming T-bill maturities of 1.44 billion. Thank you very much for joining us on today's edition of GhanaWeb TV. Remember, this show airs every Friday on the same platform. Before we go, do log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more stories. Do well to follow us on all social media platforms on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter at the GhanaWeb. On YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. Do have a lovely weekend.
If she assumed the girlfriend role, do you just confer the title on her? Or in case of anything, can she say that, of course, I performed all that duty,
no.
So...
The question is, did I ask you to be my girlfriend? Did I ask you to cook for me? Did I ask you to sleep with me?
Right there. Green is the green light. A little birdie told me that most people do not obey the traffic sign of light. Yes, when your man or woman says stop by giving you the red light, you interpret it as green means go, or amber to just claim that they are indecisive. But no is a universal language that should be respected by all. This is your favorite 18+ show, Moons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. I am Paula Amabruni. We'll be right back after this break. Right there. Welcome back. This is Moons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. Today is a special edition. Yes, we're going to discuss the signs. Some people say that when you're in a relationship, you might be in the relationship alone because it's not formal. There's no formal word to say, okay, we've kickstarted the relationship, but in your head, this is a relationship. And also sometimes too, when you meet up with your partner, maybe you are not in for sex, but they claim that, oh, the sign, just because you accepted an invitation to come, it means you are ready for it. How do people miss the sign? So to help me do justice to today's topic, I have with me Elliot Nuete. He's a multimedia journalist. Elliot, you're welcome.
Thank you very much.
First time on my set.
Yeah, I'm a fan of your show. I've been watching you, following you on YouTube, reading your stories on GhanaWeb, interesting guests. And I think it's a great show. We're
going to have fun.
We would.
You have to defend the men because everything lies on your shoulder.
Why not? I'll carry it proudly.
Okay, great. I'm not doing this alone with Elliot. I have with me here Stella Sogli. Stella is a journalist. Stella, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks like more of a journalist kind of thing. Yes. So we're going to educate entertain and then give out the information as we say we do.
Yeah, we've been hearing a lot of things on social media. There are a lot of stories, a lot of them on GhanaWeb. But sometimes there's a very thin line between yes and no. And for me, even before you ask your questions, yes is yes,
no is no. You don't have to miss
Period.
it. Period.
End of story.
Okay, let me start with, they say ladies first, but let me just put that aside and let me start with our gentleman, Elliot. I want to find out, should every relationship start formally? When I say that, it means a man asking you, I want to be your boyfriend, would you be my girlfriend situation? Or maybe when we cook, you clean, you do the girlfriend or boyfriend duty, then that's it.
No. Personally, I think that every relationship should start formally. Because it's a formal contract. Relationships are different. Friendship can start without any formal notification, but when it comes to a love relationship, I feel it should start formally because of the characteristics that come with it. In love relationship, people would want commitment, people would want respect, people would want to be entitled and whatsoever. And you can't be entitled to someone when there is no official agreement. So to me, I feel that there should always be an official agreement between two people when they want to embark on a love relationship.
So what's your type? Are you the man who goes to a lady and like, oh, I have feelings for you, I think we've been talking for a while, so let's kickstart something? Or you do the, I don't want to use the Mr. POP thing. I don't want to use that term. But then you just wait till things settle, or maybe the appointed time. What's your time? How do you do it? I put you on the spot. I know, right?
Well, I would say I'm both of the two types that you mentioned. I'm not a type that would go straight to a lady and say, well, I'm interested in you, I want us to start a relationship. I like to study people, because there are people who give you indication, there are ladies who give indication, and
indication, that's the thing.
And you think this lady is interested in you for you to propose, and then you be bounced. I hate to be bounced. I hate to be rejected. So I would make sure that you are in for it. So if I start with probably friendship, and that is not to say if I want a love relationship with you, I'll come as a friend. No, I won't come as a friend.
You declare your intention.
Yeah, I would communicate with you. If I want to talk to you, I'll talk to you. But I would never make you understand that you are my friend. No, we are not friends. That is not what.
But have you had a lady pop up a question to you, a lady propose to you, or initiate a relationship?
I've never seen or had a lady propose to me that I love you, but the signs, like what is spoon? Let us spoon. Let us do this.
Okay.
You get it.
Okay. Okay, great. Elliot, so if a woman, maybe in your life, it could be anyone, start assuming the girlfriend role, cooks for you, wash, clean, gives you some, good sex, warm your bed, does that automatically confer the girlfriend title on her?
No.
So we can do the cleaning, we can do the cooking, whatever, but once it's not formal, we shouldn't assume that we are your...
So guys, I wouldn't want to say every guy is opportunistic, but most people are. And it depends on the value we place on that particular lady. Okay. So I have a very good friend called Murphy. Yeah, she's, what's her name? Mercy.
Shout out to Murphy.
Yeah, shout out to Murphy. I most often forget her name. I won't allow such a lady to do all that for me because I value her friendship and what she offers me. Because I know that the next moment she pulls out the girlfriend card and I said, no, we are no longer, we were not in that particular relationship, you are not my girlfriend, you are just a friend. And whatever we did was agreed, I think that person would go and I'll lose every benefit that comes with it, as well as the friendship that I cherish the most. So it depends on the value you place on the lady in question, and then the kind of relationship you want to have with a person.
No, I just want to find, like, I have ladies say that, oh, I did cook for you, good company, maybe introduce you to family and stuff like that. So in her mind, she thinks it's the green light. You get, even though maybe it's not official.
No.
So with that, if she assumed the girlfriend role, do you just confer the title on her? Or in case of anything, can she say that, of course, I performed all that duty?
No.
So
The question is, did I ask you to be my girlfriend? Did I ask you to cook for me? Did I ask you to sleep with me?
Wait, but you enjoyed, as you said, you guys love opportunists, like if I should borrow the word.
It's just like saying, let me just turn the tables around. It's like saying, hello, Mefe, can I meet you at the mall? Let me get you a dress. You would say yes to it. But that does not give me the right to assume I'm your boyfriend. No.
So a man can invest in a woman for all he likes.
Yeah.
If the woman has not accepted him as
a boyfriend,
her boyfriend,
there is no relationship.
So it's just
we are normal friends. Yes. So some people would want to draw the line. So maybe I see you are cooking for me, and I know, and I get an indication that you are doing it because you want to be my girlfriend, and I don't want that particular relationship which I ask you to stop right away. Do you get it?
Okay.
To keep the friendship that we have. But if I also want to exploit you, who doesn't like to be cooked for?
Free.
I mean, if you cook for me, it will save me money from buying outside. If you are giving me free sex, it will save me the stress of going to a club or going to a pub to go and convince a lady for 3 hours to come and sleep with and all that. Do you get it? You are giving me all that for free, and it's not like I'm even begging for it or I'm paying anything for it.
Okay.
So, and that is understandable. I assume that you like it. That is why you are doing it.
Not because
you want a relationship with me. And also in a time that we find ourselves in, I think when my daddy tells me sometimes that in her time, when a lady in his time, when a lady is cooking for you, it's either she's been sent by her family or by her mother to do that. Not just that so if you allow the lady to do that, then it means that you've understood that this is where you are leading to. So if the lady summons you to any elder, you'll be held guilty.
Okay.
But in our time that we are all liberals and and we feel like I have the right to do what I want to do, and I can do what I feel like I should do. I will assume that you feel you should cook for me. You feel that you should sleep with me. And I mean, if I'm generous, I'll give you some.
Great. I like the ending. Still, whose responsibility is to initiate the relationship? And why are Ghanaian girls reluctant? Why don't you initiate? When you like a guy, you don't give the green lights like, okay, this is it, this is a go. But you guys go round and round. Why you do that?
I feel like growing up with the kind of stories I hear and the setting that you grow up with, the environment, there's no way. When I was 15, 13, 14, there was no way I was going to tell any guy that I liked him. Not me. But today, 2022, at the age that I am, I'll gladly do it. And I feel like everyone should be able to. In an age where we are fighting for equality, nothing stops you from asking someone or telling the person that you like them. I mean, when you look at our cultural setting and you want to do things the cultural way, or
you want to go traditional.
Yes. And even the Bible says that a man will leave his house, a woman will leave her house, and they will be together. It didn't say that the man will come for the woman from their house. So I'm sure those things were just things that we human beings created. So if you feel like you like someone, there's someone that you like, I mean, it's an open conversation that you're supposed to have. Bouncing is hard, it's painful.
It's part of life.
But, you know, I mean, after you've been bounced as a girl, it feels somewhere like, hey, hold me, you bounce me. But I also feel like there are a lot of ways that you can do it. Not necessarily throwing yourself at the person, because I hear men don't like women who appear cheap. But sometimes they are enthused by the fact that you are confident, like you don't mind asking yourself. So there are so many ways to kill a cat.
But still,
you are supposed
you know, women, our gender, we are shy and all that. How best can you go? Should you take him on a date? Should you write him a letter? Why should you take him to pop up the question?
Well, I think it's not cast in stone. You just have to be creative about it.
Okay.
I mean, yesterday I was telling my colleagues that I was just reading my email and I found out that I was flirting with someone in a mail. They're like, girl, in your mail. I mean, there are lots of ways to go about it, but it depends on who you are with. You may have been with a person for some time and you know what they like. You can get him anything, ask him how he feels about you.
Okay.
Have the conversation. You know, sometimes asking someone how they feel about you and what they would do if they found themselves in certain situations will give you some answers. And I also, this is a tip, always listen. Like, listen with rapt attention. Listen, because they say a lot of things. A man who likes you will be giving you hints in the way that he talks, and sometimes those things are green lights for you to go on and ask the question, not the green lights for you to assume that okay, you are in something. But that green light will tell you if this is a fertile ground. Can I move on? Should I go? Yes.
Yeah.
Should I go? So you have to listen. Pay attention to some of the things like that. Some people say, "Oh, I like a woman who is this," and you just realize that, like, you're like that kind of person. You are doing that kind of thing. Okay, I like a woman who is like this. You know that, okay, like you are fitting into the role. So it gives you the green light to go ahead and ask that, okay,
all right,
are we doing this or not?
Great. Now, friends with benefit. There are some relationship where we just know that, of course, there's no strings attached. We're just making love. We love each other's company. The sex is good. You get what I'm saying? It's not a boyfriend relationship for a man or woman. There are people who are in committed relationship who are friends with benefits. There are people in marriages who are doing it. If we are being realistic, we agree that this is what's happening. Now, what will cause someone who sign up for friends with benefits kind of relationship to now opt for the real deal? Now you catch feelings.
That friends with benefits, oh, no strings attached, and I assure
don't catch
you,
feelings.
the strings will attach.
The
strings will definitely attach. I don't want to go into details before I start.
Stella, please go.
Say things I'm not supposed to say, but the strings will attach because you know sex is more than just having it. Sex goes beyond, like, emotions are involved. You are the guy is literally entering.
It's an aging plan.
Yes, the guy is literally entering you, and you expect that there will be no emotional attachment or connection after that. Are you kidding? There will be. So
maybe women are the one that I hear they catch feelings, but then the men, their hearts are strong as hard as a rock.
Men do catch feelings as well.
I would agree and not agree with Stella.
Okay.
Because if a guy sleeps with a prostitute for just one time, there is no connection because of the mindset that the guy has, and this is psychologically proven.
This is
yes, that's something I agree with you partially. So if it's just about the sex, then nothing is happening.
You can hit and go.
Yes, because if you pay to have sex with the prostitute, psychologically your mindset is, I'm buying sex to satisfy my immediate needs. So after that, there is no connection. But with friends with benefit, it can start just like you sleeping with a prostitute. I have an edge, because it friends with benefit because you are giving her something that she wants. And most often it is material, money, clothes, gift, whatever it may be, in exchange of sex and even attention. It's not all the time that friends with benefit is all about sex.
No, I'm talking about the one that got sex, that at the moment there's feelings attached.
So with sex, you have sex with the same person for more than 5 times, there would be a connection. Because when you have sex, the body releases certain is it enzymes? Hormones, sorry. I forgot the name of that hormones that brings about connection and happiness. Anytime you have sex, you are relaxed, you are excited, and this is psychologically proven. So if you're having sex with one person for more than 10 times and your body is releasing that same hormones of happiness,
you're gonna catch feelings.
You would catch feelings.
Energy.
And most people, and it's also proven that most ladies give out sex for love. Okay. So although they are saying I want friends with benefits, they are hoping that whilst you are sleeping with me, it will translate into a proper relationship.
Okay.
And guys, after a period of time, would also become possessive. Are you sleeping with this guy also? Meanwhile, we're just supposed to be friends with benefits. So there would always be a string. There's that. I don't believe in friends with benefits and it will just end there. No.
Great. You're still watching Moons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, the show continues. You're welcome back from that quick break. You're watching Moons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. Now today's discussion is interesting. Like it's one that is very educated because a lot of people have been getting it wrong. How green is the green light? Some people you just assume you are in a relationship before you realize you're in a relationship alone. You're dating yourself, and then when it's setting like that, there's disappointment and all that. So I pray and hope that you take down the suggestion and the advice coming from our guest to spice up that relationship. You get what I'm saying? Exactly. Now, moving forward, Elliot, why are most women, I don't want to say Ghanaian, it's kind of universal, but when it comes to Ghana, it's very rampant, it's a big deal. Why are they shy to ask for sex? Why can't a woman just call you and book a dick appointment? Yeah.
Well, special thing. Even our parents are afraid, I don't use the word afraid, are shy of talking about sex. Do you get it? Meanwhile, everyone knows about sex. Now, if I ask about sex or if I ask for sex from my boyfriend, how is he going to see me?
No, but I can imagine how men go, you want it, everything, your body shows that you want it. Why don't you say, baby, I want it, text him, play with his mind, like, you know.
And to be very honest, a lot of guys also find it very difficult asking for sex. Like, hey, Ama, today I want you to come around. I mean, they would let us have sex. It's so awkward. I can't do that, to be very honest. I can't call a lady and say, oh, let us have sex. No.
No, maybe, like, you know, you can tease. Good, like, you know, tease.
Good.
So leave the signs here and there.
Probably you can lead a person on. But to ask for it, I feel it's weird. And it's because, so it's not just a lady thing. I think it's for both sexes.
Wait, let me just chip in this, Elliot. If you are shy to ask, then what are you doing in the relationship? Because a relationship is, you are open, that person is your best friend and all that. Why then it means people are in boring relationships? Because if you want it, you go for it.
Okay.
Unless maybe the person is not in that relationship, or you guys don't have sex in your relationship, it's different. But
I personally don't believe in, you know, when I was at the university, well, guys do that, but even they will suggest that Oba may say you, but like Obana mi who say wa dream wo honoma abi your mind say wa dream wo e bibi betimi akosu, but they can't say that let us have sex.
No, you don't have to say let us. There's 1001. Want to make out? I want to, you know, taste your honey pot. Okay, so that's the thing. You guys just go forward and say I want to have sex. Like that's so
good.
Like no. Google. There are so many ways. Even the woman, the vagina. There are so many ways to term it. So if you could have like a quote. When you send it to her, she knows that okay, it's dick appointment time. Find such things. Find a term for it. Maybe you want to go to China. I want to go shopping.
Well, I think that with that, the modern lady is able to do it. Sometimes when you follow conversations on Twitter, Instagram, is it Oloni? There's this famous lady like that, and you see them sending the cucumber emoji with some water splash. You know that this is exactly what the lady wants, and that is why I use the word modern lady. Those who are, I would describe a modern lady as someone who has been exposed to a higher level of education, has seen a particular society, a bad bitch type.
Okay. Good girl gone bad.
Such a person have come to understand that at this age and time there is something called equality. Such a person would probably be a feminist or believe in the idea that what a man can do, a woman can also do. So if a man can suggest that let us have sex, she can also suggest that let us have sex. But if you look at the proper African, is that politically correct? But if you look at the traditional woman, that person would find it very difficult to ask about sex and even to talk about sex when they are suffering. Not even when they want to have sexual pleasure, but when they are going through when they are having a health issue relating to their sex. So whilst at the university, I was a peer counselor at the unit for testing for HIV/AIDS and what have you. And sometimes when you are coming for the test, we have to groom you. We have to prepare you for the actual test. So we'll walk you through what HIV/AIDS is, how you can contract it, and all that. And you get an indication that sometimes when you are talking to ladies, especially, they feel very uncomfortable about it. They feel very uncomfortable discussing their own reproductive system and why their reproductive system makes them more prone to contracting HIV than guys are. So the topic of sex locally is not something that anyone would want to talk about it. Even in our classroom, when teachers are teaching sex, you get that it's very uncomfortable.
But ladies, please, you should start talking. If you want it, go for it.
Yeah,
Access shall be given unto you.
I think it should.
But I think men should start punishing their women. If you are that type who don't want to talk about, let her deal with it. It's so obvious she wants it. The woman, if she doesn't say it, she doesn't give you the green light, because you can be charged for rape. If she comes to say, oh, I did not initiate it, we'll later talk about that. But Stella, I want to find out from you, what are the official signs for the women who don't love to openly call for the dick appointment? What are some of the official signs we draw?
Don't leave us cucumber in raining age.
No, like official, maybe pre, and when she's with you, what are some of the signs? Because you know we are talking how green is the green light. Maybe what she's given is not given, but you are interpreting is like maybe she wants some, so I should give her.
So just like I said earlier, it's not really cast in stone because different things work for different
women.
Yes, some people don't like very explicit conversations. They want to flirt in different ways.
Let's say classy.
What would you want to eat tonight?
Okay. I'm on the menu.
Exactly. Like, do you care if I send you some boob pics?
Okay.
Or I'm feeling a bit tingly in my body. Do you want to press?
Okay.
Do you care for a massage? Maybe the guy says, oh, I'm so stressed at work today. Okay. Do you want a massage I can end happily? And there are hints that people drop. Like, okay. And these days we have stickers, WhatsApp stickers that can do it for you. So you can drop some, and then if you're asked if you want some, you can say yes.
I mean, I don't mind.
Yeah.
But then when the woman is with you, maybe in a room,
yeah, so when you
in
get
an apartment,
there, you get there. Well, so let me put this out. I'm in no way encouraging premarital sex.
For the record.
For the records, but for the signs that when you're around, I mean, you should know things that turn your partner on. That one is well, a lot of people say they don't know until it happens, and I think that it's a genuine case. Some people don't really know what actually turns them on. Maybe it's just some boys can see you and they're already turned on. You don't have to do anything extra. Some people like to see you in a certain type of clothing. Some people also want to see you do stuff, lie down in a certain way. But the first thing I'll say is, if you want it, let the person know. Don't just be dropping hints. What if I don't get it? Or maybe what if I had a very bad day at work, or I've done something that didn't go through, I'm in some type of stress, and you're dropping hints, and I can't even read the signs. So how am I even going to start?
Communicate.
Exactly. My point is communicate. Like, look at the person, see if it's the right time to strike.
Okay.
If not, talk about it. You know, sometimes they say sex helps you to release stress and all that. So you've seen that your partner is stressed, you can offer to make them tea, coffee, cook their favorite meal. Try to just hold them. Sometimes you're just holding the person.
And cuddle. You cuddle.
Exactly. You're just holding the person, and then it can happen.
Before you know.
Yes, it's happening. But the first of all, communicate. If you want to, just say.
Wait. Now, Elliot, most men have been accused of rape. How hard is it for a man to stop? Maybe when you are inside the woman, you are in it and she's like, no, I don't want it. Can you say you're strong enough, you are disciplined enough to say, okay, I'm taking it out?
Elliot comes to that point. I feel like that thing that girls do, like in the middle when you're telling me that you don't want it anymore, it's really not fair. Because if both of us are going to consider our feelings, I don't know if a lot of women will agree, but making a woman orgasm is a type of skill that men who are good at it are supposed to be given medals.
Men who
are good at
are able to make women come should be given medal.
Seriously,
a lot of women are going around, but they've never orgasmed, but they're having sex, like, you know.
Yes. So you are supposed to know how to do it, because a woman's body is a whole lot. Even we as women don't even understand.
So it's like when a woman tells a man to stop in the middle of the act,
I feel like
you're not being fair.
You're not being fair because you are only considering how you are feeling at that point.
No, but then, I beg to differ. It can be rape. Even if I'm your wife and I tell you,
it is
yes,
rape.
It is rape, because in the middle you are telling me to stop,
which is a red light. Stop,
yes, which is very genuine. You have the right to do that. But I feel like it's not fair to the man as well, because we both signed up for this, and during the signing up you didn't tell me that I may be bored at a point too. So when I say I don't want to do it,
a lot of men have been charged. You know that there's been news where the man will say, but you gave consent.
Yes.
But how hard is it? Because we be often saying, okay, if you say stop, you have to stop.
Well, personally, I think that our constitution and then our Sexual Offences Act is very biased and is against men. Now, if you look at the definition of what rape, if you look at the definition of what rape is, it includes penetration. And you know that women don't penetrate, so it makes it almost impossible for the man to be raped. If you are looking at the definition of what rape is. So per our constitution, it's safe to say that men don't get raped, which is a very big lie. And if you look at the circumstances and then the examples of what could lead to a rape, one is that you agree that we should have sex, and in the midst of having sex you told me to stop. To stop. It's like riding on the motorway at 100 kilometers per hour, and then you just told me to stop.
Break.
At that particular moment, when I break, the chances are that I would cause accidents or somersault and all that.
And die.
So I think it is very unfair. And personally, I feel it's about time that we review that part of our constitution, that part of the Sexual Offences Act, and look at it again to be fair to
now
everyone.
Let me play the devil's advocate. Sympathy sex. A man could press you on. You say you are not in the mood, but then they are in your neck, they are dick all over you, and then let me just do the tip, I'll just rub, and all those lies that they give. It's not true. Now, if in the case where you put the woman through the whole sympathy thing, and she's like in the heat of the thing, she gives in, and then at that point she says no, it's no. I think that is a clear case of rape. If you call the VAR or whatever it is, this is a clear rape case.
Yes, and I'm a very huge advocate for consent. Like, if the person says they don't want it, no, they don't want it. But the other point I'm making about it's not being fair to the man
is when there's consent.
Is when there's consent.
Initially.
Like, we both agreed that okay, we are going to do this, but there were no clear-cut details of the contract that okay, when it gets here and I'm tired, we are supposed to stop and all of that. I think that in as much as a man, we are supposed to stop for integrity's sake, for legal reasons, and for respect. It's still not fair to the man, because at that point, what are you expecting him to do? So I feel like if you are someone, except in cases where sometimes you can get bruised during the act, maybe they hit you too hard, you are feeling a certain type of way, you are allowed to communicate. And there are men who constantly ask you, are you okay? Are you okay? Like, how should I do it? Are you feeling pains? Is this? All those things come up. So if it is one of those situations, yes, you are okay too. But you can't just say no. Okay, so if you are saying no,
but
we
cannot just say no, but it's doable. It is doable.
And I feel like for this particular one, I'm on the men's side.
Okay.
If the man says, if the lady says midway, beginning, end, if she says no, please stop.
Great. Elliot, blue balls, how real is it?
It's very real. I don't know how to explain it, but
because
it's very
most
real.
Women sometimes, when it's in the case of sympathy sex, the fact that the man introduced, I might get blue balls and will hurt, they just okay, you go ahead and do whatever you want to do.
And I want to say that is also rape. So the term sympathy sex makes it dignified, but it's also rape. Compelling someone to have sex with you, it's just like a lecturer-student relationship. The students would give in because of the the status of the person or the effect of the impact or the repercussions of what will happen if they don't give in. That is the same thing that happens with sympathy sex. Now with blue balls is simply the pain that a person, especially guys, go through for keeping and preventing an ejaculation for so long. You know that when you are, as a guy, when you are sexually aroused, you have to ejaculate. That is the only way we ease ourselves. So if you keep that in for a while, that is what causes the blue balls, and it's very painful. Sometimes I don't know if I'm describing it the right way, but you feel that your intestines are being pulled in, like it's very painful.
Yeah, making the thing horrifying.
Yeah,
now the guys
but it's very painful. It's very painful, and I want to touch briefly on the stop in the act thing. Now, once again, I think that the sexual offences should be looked at.
Yeah.
And
so then you add your final advice.
Yes, and then we take into consideration the context of it. Now, there are some ladies you have sex with them for a period of time, and in previous sex they say stop, and they mean don't stop.
Yeah.
Do you get it?
There are some.
So it gets to a time where they mean stop, and you assume that, oh, this lady, I know her. When she says stop, it means that maybe you should go harder. When she says stop, it means that maybe you put her in this position. When she says stop, she means that, say, be quiet, be a good girl to daddy. Do you get it? Some of those things. So sometimes our laws makes it very biased and then unfair and punish innocent men.
You should do a petition. Let's see, we will see some people to sign. Stella, your final words.
Well, my final words, just like I've been saying from the beginning, communication is key. And no matter where you are, friends with benefits, you don't know what it is called, it's not named, a relationship, whatever it is, communicate. That is the place where you can find the greenest of the green lights. If you want a green light, ask. If they give it to you, fine. If they don't, just walk away. I always tell my male friends, if the girl comes home and she's wearing a hot booty short and she's twerking, she's doing all the things, and you're like, damn, this light is green. And you ask her and she's like, oh, I'm not in the mood. Let her go home.
Yeah, even if it's 1 p.m., let her go.
Yes, let her go home. Or let her sleep in the boys' quarters or something. Maybe when she sleeps in your room, you may be tempted to do something which is not right.
Yeah.
Okay, great. If the person says no, is no. No matter how horny you are, who you are, if you think you cannot, just let her go home. She has a home. She's not an orphan or an outcast. Let her go home. So yes, respect women when they say no. And no is no, yes is yes. Don't stop means go on. Stop means stop. Red is red.
Green
There's no in between.
Thank you very much for gracing my set and also educating us. And of course, there are a lot of things that we've said, we've discussed, and I just really hope and pray that women take that into consideration, because sometimes a lot of men say that when a woman says no, it means yes, but we have to clear that. And also with the issue of relationship, once the person hasn't confirmed that we are in a formal relationship, you should not assume that, you know, this is it. You might end up being in a relationship with yourself. So I did this with Elliot Note. He's a multimedia journalist, and Stella Sogli, one of my favorite journalists. He does the business reporting stories. Her stories are really cool. You should check it out. Thank you very much, guys, for coming.
Thank you.
Hope you had a good fun, and then
it was a great show.
Yeah, it's been an insightful one.
Thank you.
Ladies, whatever you do, don't propose.
Okay, this has been Mons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. I am Paula Amabroni. We'll be back next time with something bigger and better. Thanks for watching.
drink.
Okay. That's right. In the name of Jesus, to break every chain.
We're back again, Charlie. We are in Maboneng, about to take a beautiful tour of this beautiful eclectic mix of Africa. It's our time now. So Charlie, follow us and have an awesome trip. See you on the other side.
Right. So the first segregations of Johannesburg happened in 1904. And a lot of other big corporates that were based downtown started moving to the north of the city, giving birth to the new financial business district, which is Rosebank and now Centre. And they all left their buildings empty and abandoned.
So right here we are about to explore the city, and I'm super excited because I see a lot of painting. Everyone is super excited. I can see him dancing. Yeah, so we are all about to take the tour, and yeah, I'm super excited. I hope you enjoy watching this vlog. So let's go, guys.
So what you have now is you've got a larger population of people still coming in to try find job opportunities. And they realize when they get here that most industries have left and that there is no residential spaces. So then people slowly started squatting in buildings illegally. So we started having a lot of what we call hijacked buildings. And those areas grew and grew. And they slowly became fertile ground of elements of crime. And really this is how Johannesburg got its bad reputation. This building that we're in is called Moet, the Museum of African Design, which really works as an incubator for creatives, designers, chefs to showcase their work. You know, we have. Because the area is an art district, a lot of these upcoming artists were always struggling to showcase their work because some of them, their portfolios are not strong. So this building has become a hub for a lot of these creatives. And like I said, what art is done, so they do a lot of residency with artists that will come and do work here, and some stay here and some will donate with their artworks that you see around here. Right. Earlier on, I told you guys a lot about the hidden treasures of the city. So before we continue to the new expansion, I'll take you guys all the way right to the back.
This is a really beautiful piece. It's made of wood and sawdust. I think it's glue attached. This is beautiful.
Residential. It is designed by a company known as Low Tech, which is from New York. And Low Tech is internationally known for turning shipping containers into residential spaces. And I think challenges with containers has always been insulation. But now that they've started insulating them very well, they've started using them more for residential.
I'm really enjoying my time here. I love the fact that even though the buildings are old, they are being painted. This is, just look at this.
Guys, appreciate this. This is so beautiful. There are a lot of stunning artwork you would see soon. So I'm super excited you all are enjoying this video. So let's go explore the city. Okay, let's try it. What? Hello. Hello, mommy. So we just had a short snack break and we're going to continue our tour. I have here some juice together with, say hi. Some soft drink. Yeah, energy drink. So yeah, the tour continues. I hope you see amazing artwork here in the city. I hope you enjoy watching this vlog. Let's go, guys. Is this your city?
Definitely my city. This is like the fashion street, fashion hub, creative hub as well.
Let me. How much is this? Who is around? Yeah, how much is this? 200. Oh, okay. We are currently about to have lunch. We are currently at a place called Pata Pata, and this is where we're going to have lunch today. So, yeah. There is power in the name of Jesus to break every chain. There is power. Beautiful. Thank you. So this is what we are having. This is the starter. This is the oxtail together with pumped under and some vegetables. So I'm super excited. This is my second time trying the pap, but this is going to be my first time trying the tongue. The tongue is ox tongue, the tongue of an ox. So I'm super excited. This is a local meal, a local delicacy here in South Africa. I'm going to be trying it for the first time and let's see how it tastes. I'm going to have it with the pap and the vegetables. It's good. The pap tastes like banku or ugali in Kenya, and the tongue tastes like liver. The vegetables give it a nice taste. I'm going to be having rice. What's this?
This pumpkin.
Pumpkin, vegetables, and tribe. Tribe is the intestines of cows. Yes.
Cow stomach.
Yeah.
Intestines. They cut it up. They open it up. They boil that thing.
So we call it towel in Ghana.
Towel.
Yeah, because it looks like towel.
True, it does.
Yeah.
But now
so
it comes. Feel like I'm eating a towel.
So it comes in a sauce. So I can't wait to enjoy and let you know how it tastes like.
This one has got pig trotters also.
Yeah.
Pig trotters and towel. Let me show you how to eat Inyamayen Togo, aka the head of a cow.
You see this proof if just happy about the song. Either way, so but you see the only person who can apply is that person, the number.
You get to experience it. This is my man Chris Marku, and there's a number of you guys have to see it. Just come inside.
And what we do here is we make
gin, whiskey, vodka, and a whole bunch of different alcoholic beverages. But the setup is basically a micro distillery, so that means it's a more like small scale distillery or distillation plants. We different from other manufacturers of the same products because we use local products, local ingredients as much as possible. Our process is cleaner and also it's authentic in that we do not buy in ready-made alcohol to produce any of our final products. Wheat beer, right, which comes from here. So you look here.
It's like we're on a set of Breaking Bad.
Yeah. So at the back here is where we do the brewing. We brew wheat and then we make a beer out of it. So that's where the beer is stored. When that's ready, it's transported through this pump into that system. And all that basically happens is we separate the pure alcohol from the rest of the liquid. And then that's what is used to make the vodka. Guys, because of time, everyone gets a single shot. We've got 2 gins. We've got an orange one that's called Union, and then we've got one that has more herbs, spices, and roots. So yeah, we'll just do like 10 of each.
Oh, okay, cool.
You guys can see what it's like. Great, let's do it.
So how many times distilled is this?
Triple.
Triple. Oh, okay. So that means it's very pure.
Ultra pure.
Okay.
Are you a gin person?
Oh, no, alcohol actually.
Alcohol person? You're our kind of person.
Yeah, so the more distilled it is, the less.
Let's go. Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Can you please continue?
So we came here where they distill gin, and gin is very popular here. A lot of people here in South Africa drink gin a lot. Since we came, almost everywhere they serve us gin, and I think it's something they really like. So they've given us 1 shot to try, but it's so strong and we have a long day. So I'm just going to smell it, and it really smells. Oh, it's true. Okay, tell them how it tastes. Since you had it, you tasted it.
It's so, well, it burns a bit,
yeah,
but it has to because it's alcohol. But well, I think it's nice.
Very alert.
Alert, right?
Okay.
It wakes you up. It kind of.
How was the taste? Did you taste it?
I didn't taste it. But it's because I don't like gin, and I know that it's very strong and very pure.
Exactly.
So if you're a gin person, that is for you, but not for me.
So I'm going to give my shot. Hi, for you. I can't take it. So it's too strong. We have a long day.
Let me tell you something.
Tell me.
When you're South African, you drink.
Okay. That's right. So he did it for you guys. I hope you're enjoying watching this vlog today. I hope hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed touring the entire city of Fayon and Victoria Yachts. I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Until next time, on my next video from Johannesburg, South Africa, I want to say thank you all for the love and support. Don't forget to subscribe, like and share. Show your girls some love. Let's hit 40,000 subscribers. Do it for your girl. Please share so my videos can go far. I love you all. Until next time. Mwah. Remember my trip to SA, right? On my first trip to SA was an invitation from the South African tourism, and I had an awesome time. If you missed that video, don't forget to go back, watch all my vlogs from SA. I'm going to South Africa for the second time, and the fact that I've been invited for the second time means so much to me. I want to give a big shout out to the South African tourism for making this experience happen. I want to say God bless you, and to my subscribers, the love and support is real. I want to say I love you all. Don't forget to subscribe, like and share. Guys, I'm currently at the airport and it seems as though a lot of people are traveling today. Where are you all going? Going to South Africa for the second time, fully sponsored by the travel to SA. I'm super excited because this time around I'm going for the DSTV Delicious Festival, and of course you all are coming along. You know how I get excited whenever it's travel, so I'm super excited, and of course I'm going to transfer the smile to you. So here you are. One thing I didn't tell is I'm on a trip with girls trip.
Guys, Stella is my destiny helper, okay? So when you pray, say extra prayer for this girl. Thank you, Jesus. We blessed, girl. We finna turn up.
Yeah, we just came from Rwanda, and guess what? We are going to SA together.
Double.
So we have about an hour to chill, relax before our flight. So I'm super excited. Are you excited?
I'm over the moon. I'm ecstatic. It is going to be my first time going to SA, but imagine I put it on my vision board at the beginning of the year. So everything I put on my vision board is really coming to pass.
So yeah, we are currently at our gate, and this is how it looks like from here. We are currently about to board, and I'm super excited. I got my hand luggage here, and yeah, come, let's go. super excited about this trip. Super excited. I can't wait for everything that is in stock for us. I can't wait to see Johannesburg. The last time I came, I experienced Durban, but just a day here in Johannesburg. So I'm super excited. This time around, I'm here to experience Johannesburg itself. So I'll keep you guys posted when I get to the hotel. Let's go, guys.
I'm so happy to welcome you ladies to South Africa, and like you say it in your country, Akwaba.
So guys, this is the first day and they are already spoiling us. We are currently going for a massage, a spa date, and I'm super excited about it. And are you excited?
Yes,
of course.
More than I can't wait to get my body rubbed.
I wish you could just fly there. So yeah, we are going there, and of course you all are coming along. So let's I'm going to show you how Johannesburg looks like until we get there. So catch you guys when we get there. Hotel Sky, where we are going to have the massage, and this place is really beautiful, and yeah, this is how it looks like. And yeah.
Oh wow, yo,
wow, this is my first time seeing a robot actually working.
Let's show you how you ask her a question.
So this is another option if you decide to come to South Africa, if you decide to come to Sandton. It is called the Sky Hotel, and this place is really beautiful. Wow, I can't wait to have the spa.
Day spa. So we are here to treat you and give you nice treat. It's time for La La Land.
La La.
And the other one.
So guys, I had a very good massage at the spa inside the Sky Hotel, and it was really good. You can tell from my face, I really had a good massage. I think this is a good welcome from the South African tourism. They are doing amazing, and we are currently here in Sandton, still here at the Sky Hotel. We're about to have lunch, and of course you all are coming along. This is my view from here. My plate is also pap. This is how it looks like, and it's made of maize. This tastes like yeah, abolo.
No taste. You have
no
taste. To add
yeah,
like the meat filling.
It tastes like it tastes like powdered rice that has been
brown rice.
Yeah, no, not like umutuo. Umutu, yeah, it tastes like
notice, but the concept is like abodo. When you buy abodo, you have to buy like the 1,000.
All the meat, yeah, the fish.
you.